私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思い受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたら回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
Boo. Hi. How's it going, kid? It's video game time. Doing great, hell yeah. We are potentially winning this run today. Potentially. So, what we have to do... We have to clear the whole Ruins of Row. And then do a near Elim. That's it. We're in the last corner of the DLC. We're almost done. Almost done with it. And I'm so excited. I'm not saying I'm excited because I'm ready to be done with it. I obviously wish there was more. Hi, Sunvi. I'm not saying I'm excited and I can't wait to be done because I'm not having fun. I do wish there was more, and it is going to be kind of sad when it's all finished. But at the same time, this has been hard. And I've been doing really good. And I'm excited to be able to say I'm finished with it. And to be able to work on other stuff like PvP videos and stuff. Do you mind if I ask for the one talisman that makes you stronger for more tankies? So, if you... Oh. Is the map gonna load? There we go. If you beat the boss of this castle... If you beat the boss of this castle... So, this is the path from the start of the game. You come up here, there's the fire giant, you go across the bridge. If you beat the boss of this castle over here... It'll send you out to the upper plains. Instead of going to the upper plains, loop around this corner. There's a belfry right here. If you have an infused stone sword key, use that portal. It'll take you to this funny little spot over here. There'll be a horned knight right here. You can either fight him or walk past him. Right underneath this waterfall will be the talisman. Alright, so before we do anything, I'm supposedly missing some stuff from the base game. And I'm gonna grab them. Apparently. So I'm gonna go get them real fast. Back to back, it'll only take me like 5 minutes. You eating something, hubby? Right now, I'm eating kettle chips. Salt and vinegar flavored kettle chips. I had a hot dog. Cooked up a hot dog. Yeah, I did never kill this guy. Done. I had a hot dog, poured myself some drink, and here I am, eating chips. Alright, next weapon art. Supposedly over here. Right there. Cool. Next weapon art. I must have just not thought these were worth getting. Back when I did this. Oh my god, I was right next to this one. I was right next to this one. Oops. Are you being sarcastic to me? You're gonna hurt my feelings. No, I've had a pretty good day so far. Although it was a really late start. I had a hard time sleeping. Not like I was out of it or anything like that. My body wouldn't fully shut down for a really long time. I was laying in bed like in a catatonic state for a couple hours last night. There it is. Hey, Zekin. Last night after stream, I was doing inventory to make sure I actually have been grabbing everything. That's in the DLC. And it turns out there was 5 Ash of Wars in the base game that I never picked up. And I must have just thought I'm never going to use them, so I never cared. But I'm grabbing them really fast now. And then up here at the Lux Ruins. Right there. Catatonic IRL Phantom, yeah. I laid in bed, I had a whole bunch of videos play. And I just sat there. I watched the new Markiplier video. I watched Queso play Granny. I watched some Elden Ring PvP by Ouroboros. I watched a Gordon Ramsay video. What are you eating? Kettle chips. Where did it teleport to? Did it just despawn? Thought it just teleported away. Huh. Damn, not gonna share. You want some? Pretty good. I didn't know what to eat. Whenever I have groceries or first get groceries, I'm always like, I don't know what to eat. I don't know what to eat. But as soon as I'm out of groceries, I immediately know what I want. The One Piece? Oh, you're fucking with me, man. I hate this. The teleporting teardrop scarabs that just despawn off the face of the earth are ass. Gotta make the run all the way back. Knew you would get it. Hell yeah. You know, I'm gonna have to update the emotes, aren't I? Finally! We finally get the Solaire one? That's not what I mean. Not replace, but change the look of some of them because some of them are outdated. My hands are not that color anymore. My sleeves are different. Yep, the gloves aren't the right color. Those are the old sleeves. There's a whole bunch about it. Okay. And the last one is Thops's Barrier. There we go. That's all what Ashes of War was missing. Cool. Now I can stop thinking about that. So what we have now is we have to go through the Ruins of Ra. It is the last chunk of the DLC for us to go through. We have done everything else. You're gonna get some water, I'll be like, okay. Go. begin. First and foremost, I believe I have to go left. Right? Let's see, let's just start marking shit. Okay, I already got that talisman. There is a hippopotamus right here. And there is a cookbook right here. You can still be on screen though. Ah, thank you, man. You're so kind. A grace. Or no, there's a weapon art right here. There's a spider, scorpion, ash. Right here. And then there's a bunch of random miscellaneous items in the tunnels down there. There's also a blood fiend thing right there. So, let's get started. Hippopotamus mentioned. I don't say it weird. Why are you guys so transfixed on the way I say hippopotamus? That's how you pronounce hippopotamus. If anyone goes hippo and like really over enunciates the O when saying hippopotamus, it sounds even weirder. It sounds like you're spitting all over everything. Tell me I'm wrong. Don't say it weird. Yeah. You guys have been making fun of me for 2 days. Oh, the woes of a streamer. A hippopotamus. A hippopotamus. Hippo. A hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. Funny, ain't it? Fuck. Oh, I'm able to ride Torrent down there. I'm an idiot. Why am I sneaking? The moment I got in the lift, I thought I was torrentless. Oops. This area is going to be a little rough. These last 2 areas are going to be actually very rough. Enemies are quite strong, and you do quite a lot of damage. Fuck you, buddy. Alright, that was all. Let's go, buddies. I did not need all that setup. Alright, well there's a Erdtree fragment. Cool. Let's grab this. Nothing here. Oh, that's Fog Rift Catacombs. Never mind, I already got it then. That's one of the Ancient Dragon Knights cookbooks. Okay, well I need the Blood Fiend arm, so... How do I get over there? This is a dead end. There's nothing else over here for me to grab? Okay. Just making sure. Alright, yeah, there's no items there. Good. There we go. Oh, that's down below. Oh. I thought that was up in the ruins. Oops. Okay. Making sure I grab everything from this area is going to be a little bit weird for a couple of reasons. The biggest reason, first of all, is that this is technically triple layered. There's this bottom area that's underneath the ruins. There's the actual ruins, and then there's a catacombs under the ruins. So this interactive map has all of those things. Yes, it has all of them. But they're all just stacked on a two-dimensional plane. And it really is kind of hard to tell. Oh my god. Fucking cancer. I'll get it. Whoopee. Someone sat down and went, this is it. I'm telling you, they had two different groups of people making animations. There's the people who made full body animations with motion and weight that mixed in bits of actual martial technique in order to make attack combos that would genuinely damage the shit out of somebody if they were hit by it IRL. It's really cool. And then there's the people who just took the full body rig and just moved it up and down over and over again. It's not here. They lied to me. They're full of shit. Yeah, they lied. They're full of shit. Well, we got it. Man, whoever's in charge of Fextra Life, you're kind of a moron. Sorry. Like, you're really bad at this. Half the stuff on your map is just wrong, or in the wrong place, or isn't even actually how you get it. But that's alright. Fextra Life doesn't exist that people can have information about video games. Fextra Life exists so that Fextra Life guy can put his streams running in the background of his website to boost his viewers artificially. That's why Fextra Life exists. Alright, what's this stuff? Antiquity Scholars Cookbook and the Bondstone. Bondstone and Antiquity Scholars Cookbook. Cool. Now that is a Fire Sprite Stone. That is the Fine Feather Talisman. That is a Revered Spirit Ash. Oh, wow, that's a new attack. Okay. Alright. I think I got what's over there. I did miss something, though. I don't know how to get to it. Maybe the path loops back. Whatever it is, I'll get it. Okay, so over here is a Ash of War. Okay, I think the Ash of War is down underneath. So in here is a pot boy. Say the line, Bart. Let's hit the pot boy, hit the pot boy, hit the pot boy, hit the pot boy. Give me a Erdtree fragment, bitch. Or revered Ash. Ah! Hey, buddy, what are you doing here? Oh! Oh! My god. That was terrifying. Oh. God, my heart. Holy shit. I got the fire sprite stone. So I got that. Got that. There's something still here. There's something still here. And then there's a boss here. Okay. Hippopotamus. Hippopontamus. Hipporpontrius. Got the Erdtree fragment. Perfect. Okay. So now it's just the boss. That, and that. He's slowly becoming our hippopotamus NPC. It's a stretch, but alright. Got the scorpion ash, perfect. Okay. Get away from that. We got this, which is good. That's good. We got... That's it. Okay. So... Back at it again. Let's go. You gonna drop your arm? That'd be awesome. Ah, you didn't. Okay. Back into the cave. Alright, we're back here. There's the assassin being all sneaky beaky like. Leave me alone. You touch my tra-la-la. My ding ding dong. Yeet. Okay, I know where this is. Good. Go back to sleep, snail snakes. It's not yet time for your wakey. Talisman ahead. Perfect. Here's the talisman. Holy shit, guys, we're already almost... Ah! We're already almost halfway done with the ruins. Remember, leave wide to avoid the boss, so that we can get to the grace. Wait, is there no grace? Oh, it's right there. I was looking the wrong way. And then there's the last fire golem we have to kill. Furnace golem. Sorry. Let me say the right name. Got that. Okay, now is that over here? There we go. Got that. Awesome. That's everything in this area. Now let's kill the boss. Good. That bodes well for the rest of the bosses. I was able to do almost 12,000 damage in one hit, and it only stopped because the boss died. Alright, my revered spirit ash blessing is maxed. Not yet. What does it go up to? Does it go up to 10? I might go up to 10. Alright, so I need 5 more Erdtree blessings. How many are on this peninsula over here? 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, question mark. Maybe not. Okay, so what all do we have here? So once we cross this bridge, there is a talisman right here. Modeled necklace +2. There's a furnace golem right here. There's a spirit ash right here. There's a cookbook, a spirit ash, and that's all I can go for right now. Actually, instead of doing these, I'm gonna mark a spell and a weapon. And I can't wait too long to get over there. Okay. Furnace golem time. Got it. Yep, Pookie, you're doing it. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. How's it going, man? There's a boss on that platform there. That's the last furnace golem, though. Bowen, you've created a monster. My stomach is absolutely killing me. Also, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you see what Sunvi is saying? Do you see what has become normal everyday lingo for her? Or being dramatic, little princess. The worst part is people are gonna like come across my channel for the first time. and think this is a mutual thing, and like I'm not being called these names against my will. I can think of 100 ways, a hundred words you can use to describe me. And Pookie Wookie, Honey Bear, Little Princess, Baby Girl is not a single one of them. Sunvi kind of gets to do what she wants because we're married now, so. But I still blame you, Bone. Oh, come on, but you like it. I do not like being called a Pookie Wookie, Honey Bear, Little Princess, Baby Girl. It is not my preference. Pookie Bear isn't any better. I always, you know, want to know something? I have a unique and deep upset when it comes to nicknames like that, and you want to know why that is? It's because when I was over at my friend's place, back when they first moved to this place that they were at, when 3 of them were living there in town, I was sitting in the living room playing Dungeons and Dragons. One of the friends doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons, alright? So one of them was in his room. And we're all being quiet for a moment. For like no reason, we just weren't talking. And we just hear our third friend in the other room through the fucking wall talking to his online girlfriend. And he says, "Yes, pumpkin." We all started screaming. Actual screaming. Whenever I hear nicknames like Pumpkin, Pookie, Peanut, Honey, Honey Bun, I get memories of that moment, and it physically hurts. We never let him live it down. Even to this day, we call him Pumpkin just to make fun of him. I'm not a pumpkin pie. How dare you? How dare you? Dare you do this to me? Your own husband. I'm wounded. I'm hurt. I gotta keep moving. There's an assassin here. See? Where's the Frenzy Cookbook 2 at? That's a very specific question that I cannot answer off the top of my head, my friend. Give me a moment. Spring something ahead, therefore try below. Okay, I got that. Cool, I got both of those. Now, down here is the modeled necklace. And then after the modeled necklace, which is right here, there's that. There's another thingy over here. And the pest thread spears over here. The rest of this stuff is in the Scorpion River catacombs. So I don't really care. You know, Phantom, the nicknames could be worse. I don't think it could be worse. I've already been in a situation where I was being called the most foul nicknames by my significant other. And I actually don't think you have the ability to one-up it. Which is a good thing. I might add. Because I'd rather you didn't one-up it. Did I just get the talisman or no? No. What do you mean take a page out of Adam Smasher's book? What, call me a slice of fuckable meat? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not getting pegged tonight. Shut up. No. You stop that right now. Bone will run wild with that shit. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Adam Smasher's extremely unhinged? Yes, yes he is. Twink impregnation isn't real. Yet. Don't give her hope. You missed it, dude. She was talking about mpreg all last night. She wouldn't stop talking about it. What do you mean, yeah? You're supposed to deny it. Fuck. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta use the bathroom. And I gotta check on the cat. I just remembered that I put the cat outside and it's dark out, so I'm gonna let him in. Holy shit, Kitty's going crazy. You frying chicken in there, boy? Ah, such a strong piss stream. Daddy liked. That's what you get for denying dreams. Shut up. Kitty is being a big mooch. He wants attention. Kitty is meowing and rubbing and being all loud. He's doing loops. He's walking back and forth in little circles, rubbing against my legs. And then plopping on the ground, rolling around for a little bit, and getting back up and running loops again. That was the quickest thinking in a save I've ever done. Tell baby he's a good boy and give him attention. Don't be mean to him. What do you think I was doing? Huh? Why you act like I'm so mean to my cat? My cat's one of the most spoiled, rotten little shits the world has ever known. He gets so much attention, it's not even close to funny. Dude gets more attention than I do. Yeah, you're spoiled rotten, aren't you? Cool. I got what I went up there for. Not true, we watch you every night for like 10 hours, yeah? Do you pet me? I don't think so. So checkmate. Yeah, a likely excuse, Sunvi. My point still stands. There's a secret over here somewhere. You have to get on the floor if you want head pets, sir. I can't reach. Yet, my dignity doesn't allow that. However, my dignity melts immediately if I get, like, back or head scratches. I've mentioned this before on stream. As much of a meme as it is, oh, Catboy Phantom, I actually, my brain ceases to function if I get any degree of a massage. I go limp. It completely overwrites me in ways that you would actually have to see to believe. It is incredible. And it is completely out of my control and involuntary. And it isn't bottom behavior. It just means I like getting my back scratched. Be nice to me. Where is this spirit spring? I'm trying to get access to that spirit spring. And supposedly it's up here. I can't fucking find it. Broke your ankles, idiot. I'm gonna look up if there's any videos of people finding it. Because I'm following this guide, and this guide is just full of poo-poo caca. La cucaracha. Alright, so... Ruins of Rao. Spirit spring. Good, don't talk, just chill. Perfect. Running past the gazebos, sticking to the right, that's where I am. I'm right there. Okay. Oh, that's funny because I sound funny, I see. So you like poop humor. If I say doo-doo caca, you think it's funny. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I'm so fucking stupid. Wait. Where the fuck is he? Huh? Oh, no, he didn't go where I think he went. Oh! Okay. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This area is gonna suck. Okay. It's okay. I can do this. Alright, up here. So that jackass right there. Birdie boy. Wakey wakey. You have lost. Give me your spell. Nice. Alright, and then over here. There we go. Get lined up properly. And skadoosh. And up here will be my item. There we go. Finally. Now I can cross that off. Modeled necklace +2. Nice. Okay. Now with that out of the way. Do I have the Greater Potentate Cookbook +9? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, we keep going. You look pretty. Thanks. Over there is where I gotta get. Because that's an invisible path. It's fake. That shit is fake. Okay. Let's go back up that path. The amount of times I'm running through all this shit, man. Woo. Sparkles. See ya. Where's America's source seal? Go invisible. You want shrimp, prawns. Mine. Mine. Got the cookbook. Secret path, yeah! There's the last one of these shrines. Cool. So that's all the shrines taken care of. That's that taken care of. All I have left to grab is pest threads and the other side area. And then we're at the boss already. Hell yeah. That's the ruins of Ralph for you, baby. Oh my god, it fucking chased me. My fucking god, I can't dodge that shit. What the fuck? I'm invisible, and now it can't miss. But when I was visible, it never fucking hit. Jesus, man. Fucking annoying. If you cast it on the left side, yep. Just another enemy in this fucking DLC that can see me through walls. Ugh. Tired. There we go. Hello. Blender is hard. Yes, it is, Geode. You'll get used to it. You'll learn it. And you'll be glad when you do. I believe in you, buddy. Okay. Well, let's go get pest threads. And then it's boss time. And it's that simple. We win. There is a spirit summons that I missed. Because I thought it was up here, but it's not up here. It's down below. So we'll go do that before fighting the boss, just so that I don't forget it. There we go. Pestered spears done. That was all that stink going on down there. Oh, it's this. Oh. Okay. I went the long way around, but that's okay, because the long way around had all the loot. Muy perfecto. Okay. Now let's quickly go down here and grab this. Before I forget. And the game crashed. It's reopening. But how are you doing, Geode? You're back, you got cake? Nice. With that, we are now technically finished with the Ruins of Rao. There is one mini-boss. And underneath the mini-boss is an item. So I'm going to go do stuff. Is Keg M, or is Keg Sunby M? I don't think so. Pretty sure not. Pretty sure anyways. Let's... Whoa, lag. I've been actually experiencing a lot of that, and I'm kind of surprised. This DLC has a lot of lag. Like, there's a lot of points where the game stutters. And I have, like, a $2,500 PC. This cake is moist. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Why are you surprised when the cake's moist? Cake is usually moist. The cake being moist is a sign that the cake was made right. If the cake is dry, then it probably was cooked wrong. Have you been eating dry, poorly made cakes your whole life? Oh, you have frozen cake. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of explains it. Okay, let's see. How do I get the Divine Bird Warrior? Ornis. Supposed to be that way. If your cake is super dry, it's just bread. Are you guys okay? There we go. Wait, what? Easy for dry, of course. Well, yeah, obviously, your cake isn't supposed to be wet. But moist is the standard for cakes. Proper levels of moisture in the cake. If your cake is too wet, it'll be all soggy and nasty. If your cake is too dry, it'll be bread. Bo didn't say his cake is soaking wet. He said his cake is moist, which is the usual term used for a good cake. Okay, how do you get to this? Maybe you gotta jump across that after beating the boss. You know, now that I think about it, the only other moist cake I had was a vanilla cake with pop rock for sprinkle. Oh, that sounds so good. Strawberries with strawberry jam. That sounds so good. You know who else has moist cake? Thank you, Keg, for your contribution. Alright. I'm gonna get murdered. You guys ready? If I dodge this boss properly and get a couple fully charged attacks, I can just end this instantly and win really fast. If I'm a loser, this is going to take a couple tries. I feel like this boss is going to be like Erdtree Avatar, in that I'm not going to be using summons because it's just all wide attacks and the boss flails around a lot. I want the boss to run up to me. Okay, she'll push me really far away and I'll miss. Good to know. That did like a third of her health though. If she doesn't just decide, hey, I'm gonna carry you over here like a tender child, I'm gonna do a ton of damage to her and kill her in no time. This is good. Oh. I thought I dodged that. Guess not. Okay. I'm gonna stop buffing for a moment, and I'm just gonna go in and learn her moveset. Her hitboxes are kind of weird. Let's just learn the moveset first. Okay, if she does that attack, I'm fucked. I thought she was gonna do the centipede bite again. By the way, somebody, it was Keg. Keg has moist cake. Indeed, bro. Oh, that's funky. Listen to the sounds of its little centipede legs. Yummy. Okay, now, what if I summon? She moves too much for me to do anything to her. She does no damage to my summons though, so that's good. But my summons are useless. Okay. As much as I really do like the one-shot thing, she does do damage. Wait till the rat procs. Well, obviously she does damage. I died. What I'm saying is, I might have to go back to El Clasico and do this instead. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with doing this. Time for a return to form, guys. This boss moves too much for me to do the one-shot build. Bosses that run up and miss, and then you get to hit them, can be killed by this boss. Fucking Midra, Mesmer. This boss doesn't miss and then stand still. She swings past you, runs away, swings past you, runs away, swings past you, runs away really, really far, swings past you again. So we're going back to the Mesmer strat for this. Ow. That hitbox lingering is fucking insane. This boss keeps robbing me of the win before last hit, yeah. I had to get off the game today because of her. I can't cheese her the way I've been normally cheesing guys lately. I'm gonna have to cheese her the way I was cheesing guys before. Scat poo fragments. Yeah, go ahead. You can play. You can play DLC or base game. It's your choice, man. You don't have to do one or the other. Thanks, Keg, for the new name of the Skibbity Tree fragments. Oh, I thought I was safe. Aw, man. Skip it, Desi. Yeah, this is gonna work. I got this. She actually doesn't kill my buddies. I thought for sure she would just cut through them, but I guess it's rot. It's not like magic damage. I don't know why I thought it was like magic damage. So what I'm going to do, I'm gonna place this with the Opaline Bubble Tear to save me from 1 instance of damage. And then I'm gonna grab, two-handed sword talisman, I guess. As long as I'm two-handing this, it should work, technically, right? Skibbity, my friend. You're the Skibbity of my toilet. Illegal Riz. Missed. I'm dead. It missed me. Cool. Yeah, it worked. Cool. Another boss that can be cheesed by Great Shield Soldiers. Man, Great Shield Soldiers are insane in this DLC. There are so many bosses that they trivialize. That's actually nuts. You just gotta be able to do damage, which at higher levels is super easy to do. At a lower level like this, it's a little harder to get done. But with a good build, you can make it work. Now, I need to be able to get over there. I don't know how to get over there. I don't want to open this area up until I've gotten over here. Okay, Ruins of Row. How to get to... How to get to that. Alright, let's see it. Wow me, guy. Show me the path that I ignored because I'm a fool. All true. Everything. Everything you just said, Bone, it's all true. I'm watching a video, by the way, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing. Oh, Bone, don't forget, threatening to impregnate me against my will. Can't forget that one. It's okay, wife. You're not abusive at all. Head pats. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. To my Magussy. I can't believe our good Lord Moog was molested like that. That's disgusting. I always trusted Mog, and I never once doubted him, ever. Oh fuck, that assassin watching me from the distance is so fucking scary. Let me up. Let me up. We can safely say that Mikola was the real Mog Lester the whole time, yep. Ouch. Wait, where the fuck is the talisman? Oh. Make sure you keep an eye on Phantom Sunby. We don't want him pulling a Mikola on us. True. If I gained the power to steal your hearts, only God knows the terrible deeds I'd do. For no one man should have all that power. I don't know about an orgy. I'm not an orgy kind of guy. Sorry to burst your bubble. Nah, Bo, don't worry, you guys are safe. Oh no. Sunby really just said, I will shoulder this burden. She's wavering. Someone take her place before it's too late. No one man should have all that power. course. I had been trying to figure out how to get down here, and I never found out. That's what's down here. Hope you like Deathblight. Yep. It's a Deathblight dancing beast. Just fucking awesome, by the way. Makes me wish there were Deathblight storm attacks. God, the boss is so fucking cool. Holy shit. Oh my god, I shouldn't have gotten close to him. He's the tornado version. Okay. We got this. It's so cool. I love this boss. Hold on, if he's Deathblight, would holy damage do bonus to him? Hey, he's doing the Shikanoko dance. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to hit you. He just looked at me like, really, man? Really? Fuck. He went for me. I'm getting greedy. Even though it might eventually work, I need to just sit back and kill him from a range. My little guys can survive him. I dead? I'm not, thank God. After much struggle, I have made another very simple donut in Blender, as one does. Good job, dude. Fuck, why is he going for me? What the fuck? Like the whole point to the little dudes is that they hold his aggro. Why is he going for me? If he's not gonna hold the aggro, I might as well just do the Sparks build and then not summon. It's so annoying. Because I have to get close to him to hit him with the Sparks. That's the only reason I'm doing this, because he has so many AoE attacks. Not like being that close to you, dude. Come on, little guys, do your jobs. Finally. I ran out of FP. There we go. That's such a cool boss. I wish I had fought him on my first run. Yeah, Divine Beast Tornado. That's sick. That is so cool. Alright. With that, guys, we are all done with the Ancient Ruins of Rao. Which means we have one last place on this run. Actually, no. That's not true. Hold on. I forgot something. The jails. The jails. I never did the jails. I gotta. I'm gonna light this, go grab the painting, because that's what's first and foremost on my mind right now. And then we will go do the jails. 'Cause I completely forgot to do the jails. Burn the ceiling tree. There it is. Ah, climbing this is gonna suck. But I'll do it. But I'll do it. Alright, we're gonna go grab the seal talisman from the painting. My light flickering? Not sure. Okay. Let's go grab the painting seal that's right over there. And we'll go do the two jails, and then it's the last stretch, the last area. Yes. Spiral tree seal. Nice. Okay. First jail, the Belurat jail. What all is here? Let's see. There's the Great Jar Helmet, the Demi-Human Swordsman, some cracked pots, and the Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Cool. What else is new? Frozen maggot. Maggot. money I had. Alright. True. Alright, I'm going to pop this on to keep myself safe. Alright, I keep looking at the map. Sorry if I look like I'm getting distracted. I promise you I'm paying attention to something involving the game. Please, not the jar. Anything but that. I promise. I won't ever do it again. I swear, a living saint I'll surely be. Please, you must forgive me. Forgive me, please. It's fucked up. Shit's fucked up. Jar people. Jar people. Next time Phantom threatens you with the jar, he's talking about these jars. Yep. I'm going to use a nasty whip made of human teeth to flay your skin and then put you in a jar alive and then stuff you full of dead people. Fuck. It kept locking onto the little short bitches. It wouldn't lock onto the actual big guy. Thanks, game. Much appreciated. Very nice. Very cool. These jails are gonna suck. You can't lock into the big guy until he stands up. Dude, I was trying to lock onto him after he had already hit me. He was already stood up. He smacked me in the ass, and then when I kept trying to lock onto him, and it kept locking onto the little dudes. I couldn't fucking see him. He literally wasn't on my screen because the game wouldn't lock onto him. I know he's technically stealth. It feels kind of good to go through the game with a knife like this, because one of my favorite weapons back in Dark Souls 1, I never did anything with because it wasn't a very good weapon, but it was a knife. It was the knife you get for cutting Priscilla's tail off. It had a really unique charged heavy, or heavy attack. They didn't have charged attacks in Dark Souls 1. And it was really cool, but it just wasn't a good weapon. I miss Priscilla too. I miss Priscilla. I miss Lynn. I miss the Scythe Lady from Shadow Tower. Scythe Lady from Shadow Tower was hot. Friend? Question mark? No. He was not a friend. Watch out! That sky's the wrong color. No horse ahead. Horse required ahead. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be all, hey, go get that giant jar. There's an item in front of it. You should go get the item in front of the giant jar. And then I'm gonna go try to get the item and it's gonna go, ha! Psych! Psych! Shrine looking section of the jail. Drop onto the bridge and fight your way against more enemies. When you reach the opposite end, as you approach the altar, the ground beneath you will collapse. Fall to a mini labyrinth that's filled with small and large jars. Take caution here, as both living jar and mutated prisoners are hiding in corners, waiting to ambush you. Take the time here to explore. There's a whole bunch of items. Okay. That giant jar is a giant trap. No, it's not. Shut up. The bridge falls out from underneath me. The jar doesn't try to attack me or anything like that. And sitting directly in front of the giant jar is the great jar helmet. No grabbing me. No vor. You don't have the right, you don't have the right, you're right, I don't. Yippee! Alright, sneaky beaky like. No vor, why not? Because they're weird. They're weird giant flesh monsters. They're America's people. Queen Madoka. Queen Madoka has high hopes for us. That we continue to struggle onto eternity. Coward? Being a coward for not letting the pot monster vor me? Damn. Okay. You know what? I can fix them. I don't think you can fix them. I think they want to die. I know I would. Just re-whip all the excess prisoner off of them. Do you have any idea how unhinged that sounds? Did the way to get up here just break? You're fucking with me. I slowly walked up it. Okay, there's other ways. Oh, thank fucking God. If that hit registered any higher on my body, I would have been bored. Yay! Greater Potentate's cookbook. It's just a dead end, that's mean. There we go. I think that's all 3 of the hefty cracked jars that are down here. Alright, now we're back here. Perfect. Also, Sunvi, I mean this in the nicest way I can possibly say it, okay? Bone scares all of us. Bone is a terrifying creature, and it's been, what, a year? You should be getting pretty adjusted to his flavor of insanity. Do you guys think if Guy Fieri lived in an early enough time period, he'd take people to Flavory Town instead of Flavor Town? Bone's a warrior of love. Is that what we call it now? Holy shit, that was a good one. Thank you, King. Man, I miss Makoto. I miss Mikado. I miss Mikado, I miss Toya, I miss Atsuma, I miss Yuki. I miss Kareen, I miss Rygar. Great jar. Yay. Although that's not entirely accurate, Keg is the only person who has gotten so close to figuring me out with that one statement. Yeah. I still liked that the other day. As you slowly came to a realization, you're like, oh god. Alright, 1 jail down. Next we'll go to the Lamenter's jail. Also, something kind of cool I found out. So, with the Lamenter form, you get 8 Arcane just for having it. You get 8 free levels in Arcane for being in the Lamenter form. Which is kind of nuts. Also, who else is excited for Pantheon Stalking Season 2? I can't fucking wait for it. Got him. Are we gonna watch it together? Yes. It has been a while since the last watch along. That's true. I want to watch Men in Tights again. Would you guys watch Men in Tights with me? That movie is a fucking classic gem, and I will never not think it's one of the best things that has ever been created in the history of mankind. Bowen is a fan of tragic love. Alright, where's the last jail? There's 3 jails, right? Oh, here it is, Bonnie jail. Let's do the Lamenter's jail first. We'll do Bonnie's jail last. In that aspect, me and Bowen are kindred spirits. Alright, we got the Clarifying Horn +2, the Chilling Perfume Bottle +2, Chilling Perfume Bottle, and Hefty Crack Pots that we have to get down here. We have all the talismans. All the Crucible talismans. All these talismans. All the damage negation talismans. I have immunization 0, 1, and 2. Stalwart 0 and 1. We're about to get clarifying 2. I have clarifying 1 and 2. I have modeled 1, 2, and 3. Stalwart Horn Charm, I think, is in near Ilum or the Bonnie jail. Yeah, Bonnie jail. Cool. Alright, Lamenter's jail time. Something, question mark? Nothing, question mark. I filled out a survey for HoloLive today. Because they sent me a survey because they were all, "You've purchased stuff from our store. We want your information." And apparently they liked that I actually filled it out. So they sent me another one. And I got to put some input in on what kind of merch I'd want to see. So that's cool. What is romance? All my potential lovers are dead or married. I mean, yeah, but I'm married to you. That's different. Also, don't say it like that. You're saying it like I'm... like you're only married to me. Hey, we got that. You're saying it like you're only married to me because all the other options died. Ah, yeah, you killed potential lover number 7. True. Some people would find that romantic. Just saying. Just saying. You know, that's funny. It's actually a proven fact that women want men more when other women want them. That's completely true. That's completely true. You're more likely to be approached by women who are interested in you if you are already taken than if you aren't. A lot of women see a wedding ring as a sign that a guy can be trusted and will immediately loosen up around them. It's not always the intention to try and get with them.
Can I jump scare you?
Nice.
Yeah,
It's not always the intention to try and get to them, but it's just a passive thing. Got the chilling perfume bottle. What's a phantom scream without at least one jump scare? I mean, come on. My wife is gonna pass away one day. I mean, everyone's gonna pass away one day. But I get your point. Bones jump scares aren't gonna kill you. Bones jump scares aren't going to be your death. These jump scares aren't that scary. What are you doing, kitty? I got flashbacks with you coming over my shoulder like that last night. You were trying to eat my fucking chip dip. Yeah. Stinker. It's so fucked that you can hear them crying. Having your fictional hobbies being taken canonically is not a hard problem, son. Hey, be nice to her, okay? It's not nice. I'm sorry I'm laughing, wife. It's not that funny. I'm sorry. Hey, kitty, are you being good? Yeah? You wanna get closer to me? You done rubbing on my feet? You want to rub on my shoulder and my arm now? You're a good boy. Getting roasted and the one who should be defending me is laughing too. You keep talking about impregnating me. You want me to be a knight in shining armor and defend you from these from these slanderous accusations? Stop trying to get me pregnant. Grass. Grass. Also, you literally just said that all of your fictional husbands are dead. And your lovers and your points of interest. It is a demonstration of love between my people. I don't think it's a Latino thing to say I want to impregnate my sweet princess baby girl husband. I don't think that's a normal Latino thing. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I might be culturally appropriating, but honestly, at this point, I think it's justified for me to do so. We Latinos want twinks pregnant. Katie, when I made that oh whoa face emote, this is not what I thought it was going to be used for. What do you think? Oh, you don't think? You just eat? I came upstairs to him the other day, sitting outside the door, fucking devouring a mouse. Brother ate the whole mouse. And I opened the door, I'm like, you want in? It's like 3 in the morning, and he's just sitting there eating this mouse, and I'm like, no, not yet, you're not done. How many people died here? Did they all fall? Oh no! Did everybody die from falling? Hold on, another one. No! No! They all have big great weapons too. Big great weapons and dual curved. Oh my god. Friend. When that requires Sunvi to in-womb Phantom before she can impregnate Phantom. You're gonna in-womb... Why? This whole husband-wife thing we've been doing is starting to get a little weird. Hey man, when you get sick of all of it, tell me and then I'll call ice for you. It's been weird from the beginning. Says you. Plus, I'm pretty sure Sunvi said yesterday she has a green card. To Zekin. So I don't think ice would do anything. Yeah, we're married now, so nice try. Be wary of decoy. Be wary of jumping. So many people have fallen to their deaths there. What it is it's a trick. They see these gaps, and their brain goes, "I can go around it because there's this path." But they don't see that little ledge, and they just walk off. Funny as shit. Wait, before I do anything. It's not how that works. You don't need a green card if you're married to an American citizen. I'm pretty sure Bone's actually right. I don't know anything about immigration law. So, I'm afraid I can't put too much input. But I'm pretty sure he's right. You think I know? It's my first time marrying an American. Yeah, first for me. I'll get better. I actually know because for a time I thought my dad was an illegal. That's complicated. What led you to questioning that? There we go. Second jail done. These jails are not nearly as bad as the catacombs. My dad would gaslight the shit out of me when I was a kid over the stupidest shit. My dad would too. There was a time in my youth when I thought my dad was the guy who came up with the song Ring of Fire, and that Johnny Cash liked it so much that he copied him. And I don't even think my dad remembers gaslighting me about that. Oh god, he's gonna make a bunch of fakes, that's right. Yeah, I gotta kill him before he does that. I had a neighbor. He was 24 years old. And my dad convinced me he was 4 when I was 3. He convinced me this 24-year-old guy was 4 years old. And that if I wanted to get as tall as he is, I needed to drink lots of milk. Fuck. He wants to summon goons, I'll summon goons of my own. Got him. Cool. Got the Lamenter's mask. Awesome, awesome, awesome. There's an area I didn't loot though, so I'm gonna go back up. It's got rats in it. I just remembered. My dad was in the U.S. military, but as a really young kid, I didn't realize it was a lie. Why'd everything respawn? Why'd the enemies Oh, I died to the boss. That's right. Ah, fuck. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, Shinji. Get in the hole. Rats, where the ouch! Rats hurt. Holy shit. What's with your guys' parents and convincing you that they are not supposed to be in the country? Like, did they not realize that if your kid it goes to like school and says, "Yeah, my dad illegally came here," someone could straight up have them investigated by the police? He also convinced me we were relatives with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. That's racist. You think my country cares? Okay, maybe not your country. There's the clarifying horn. That's what I was looking for. No country actually cares. Countries only care about potentially lost money. That's all that they care about. Other than that, they don't actually give a fuck. If you're making enough money that they want some of it, then they care. They care a lot. If you're swaying elections in your area, but a couple $1,000s a year, hot damn. It's like those memes of people going to like third world countries or sending U.S. ambassadors, and we're like, yeah, we'd love to help you, but we just can't. We can't afford to send any soldiers. We can't afford to send any vehicles, any weapons, and like they're massacring us. They're killing us in our sleep. They're killing us and they're raping us and they're taking everything and they're destroying our homes and they're burning our crops. That sucks. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry that's happening, but we can't actually help. And then all they got to do is be like, oh, soon they're gonna get to that newly found oil field we found, and then suddenly the entire military of the United States of America is inside of your country. But there's no money involved? Couldn't give less of a fuck. That's the only reason why drugs get cracked down on like they do. People sell them for so damn much. I guarantee if people stopped selling drugs for so much money, the government would not care. Why do you think whenever something illegal, it becomes legal specifically because they put a tax on it? Like alcohol. I have a family member that had a Prohibition era vault underneath their living room. It was really cool to see. The lengths people went back then to get alcohol. Well, maybe if the United States government stopped putting all of its money towards useless shit, we'd be fine. The amount of money that comes out of our government and goes directly into the pockets of the people who control the government is ridiculous. And I don't mean Illuminati shit. I mean fucking senators. I mean people in the House of Representatives. I mean the fucking President of the United States and White House staff. I'm sorry, but I genuinely believe that there is no position in government outside of the military that needs a fucking pay grade. None. Being paid to make up rules just sounds like being a king with extra steps. You should be doing it out of the genuine care of your country and the goodness of your heart, not for cash. Anybody who can't bring themselves to do it for that reason obviously does not value life enough to be in charge of a fucking country. I'm dead! There were 3 of them! There were so many that they blended in. You haven't had an army in a long time. This is Queen America's siblings right here. Her siblings and her aunts and her family. Bone, please don't invade my country. We won't be able to fight back. And we have all this oil. Don't know how to get into that room. Did somebody say oil? Fortunate Son plays. It ain't me. It ain't me. Rat ahead. Rat ahead. You know, we could have won the Nam War if our soldiers didn't keep going turncoat fucking traitors. That's true. The stories about the kind of shit that went on with the military back in Vietnam for the United States of America are insane. Like, every single part of the occupation of that country was mishandled, was a fucking scheme of some sort. It was fucking ridiculous. Let's try going the other way then. All that for a broken run. America's a weird place. America's too big is its problem. You can't have this many active groups in one area and expect everything to flow cohesively to any degree. Just doesn't work like that. I genuinely believe that states should have way more autonomy. An overarching government is important for a lot of stuff, but not for most of the shit that they're in control of. And because of that, states are always fighting. Themselves and others. I'm not going to talk about politics, but if you want a prime example of what I'm talking about, the fucking debates that happened earlier are... Holy shit, man. The presidential debates. Jesus Christ. That wasn't a debate. It wasn't! It was fucking ridiculous. Like, holy shit. You know, the United States government, the United States of America was founded with checks and balances, groups that control other groups. In order to keep each other in check. It's never supposed to be all in control of one group or two groups. The whole point of it is, oh, this guy that's in charge of fucking... I'm being bored! Now! Oh, I broke free. Why'd I get free? It was ridiculous to watch. It's a joke. The United States... Yummy food. Nom 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 nom. No! I'm not the food of weird jar people. But, the United States was founded with checks and balances. Multiple branches and multiple groups whose purpose are to work together to form a government that takes into consideration the needs and wants of the people. People are hired into positions based off of their views because the people in that area want those views expressed. That's that. Now, what has happened is the previous system would work as such. A guy gets elected as the fucking leader of a state, but there are other powers that be that make sure he doesn't overstretch his boundaries. For example, let's say the president of the United States does something wrong. There are other branches of the government that can stop him. But if the United States president does something good, and that other branch tries to abuse their power and stop him, there's another branch that can stop that branch from stopping the president. See what I mean? The government is people keeping each other in check. However, it's just two fucking systems now. That's it. It's just Republicans and Democrats. I think I walked in the wrong stream. Don't worry. I'm not here to talk politics. I think politics are stupid and a waste of time. It's just rich people controlling everything. Nothing's gonna change. So how's it going, Taryn? It's a waste of time, and all the money gets fucking siphoned into it. I'm genuinely of the belief that anybody who works for something like Congress or the House of Representatives or the presidency shouldn't get a pay grade, because they should be doing it because they have a vision for the country, not because they want to be a millionaire. Going okay. I just pulled a 2-win, 2 loss, 1 draw in another game. I consider that a perfect draw. I consider that an absolutely perfect draw. But the reason I'm not going to talk politics and I'm not fucking Hassan is because whether or not I have political views isn't going to change anything, like I said. I'm not a multi-millionaire that was fucking voted into office to keep making more money and do nothing with my county. Or my city. It's not what I was anything. My opinions don't matter, and if I were to sit here and try and force my opinions down your guys' throat, it'd make me an asshole. Twitch streamers. How about stick to playing video games and shut the fuck up? Circling around ahead, therefore time for a look carefully. Don't eat me! Don't eat me! Okay. Good job, you have an actual functioning brain. Do you guys think Ninja will ever stop having nightmares about the I'm not seeing enough movement out there? Do you think he'll ever stop having nightmares about that? I hope not. I hope it lives with him for the rest of his life. Nice. I have no idea what you mean by that. So, go back to, was it the 2020? The 2020 New York City New Year's event? I think it was. It was either 2019 or 2020. They had Ninja there, because Fortnite was, like, really, really popular. And he stood on a platform and looked out at a crowd of people and was like, alright guys, we're gonna end the new year flossing. I want to see you guys all floss. And he showed them how to floss, and he was like, alright, let's start doing it. And they started playing music and he started flossing. Like 2 people flossed with him. Everyone else just stared at him like he was a freak. And he was like, he's sitting there flossing in front of all of them, in front of this big screen. He's like, I'm not seeing enough movement out there. And nobody was flossing with him. Nobody was. It was the funniest shit. It was the funniest shit. No horse ahead, rolling ahead. Oh, there's the door. Okay, cool. We're getting there. Wasn't that a sponsored event? Yeah, it was. It was so funny. Yeah, I gotta turn the game up a little bit. But Taryn, look. We're almost done. All we have left is this one jail and this little part of the city. And I will have beaten every single boss, looted every single weapon, Ash of War, and spell in the entire DLC. I have every talisman besides the ones that are in that last city. I'm almost maxed out on Erdtree, everything. I have all the spells that I can get. I have all the incantations I can get. I have all the Ashes of War I can get. I have all the weapons, but they're in storage. I have all the armor, but they're in storage. Bro got paid to make a fool of himself. That's being a streamer in general. I have all the trinkets. I mean, look at fucking Tobuscus. Do you have any idea how much money he made off of the Annoying Orange show? That's different? It is not different. He stood in front of a camera and made a fool of himself in front of millions. It's the exact same. Do you guys know a single... Ah, fucking bullshit. I hate these. Do you guys know a single human being that as a kid liked the Annoying Orange show or actually watched it? Like, when I was a kid, I watched Annoying Orange, but not the TV show. I watched the Annoying Orange YouTube videos and shorts. Those were classic, along with fucking Smosh. You guys remember classic Smosh? You guys remember the Vader and Me video? I miss Vader and Me. Classic fucking Tobuscus, Markiplier, PewDiePie. The first one you can enjoy as a content creator, the other is not fun at all. Okay, fair. I'll give you that much, Bum. I am Speed Racer. Enemy Chaser! Enemy Chaser! I remember Speed Racer. Now here's the question. Did you like the Speed Racer live action movie or not? Went the wrong way. I enjoyed it. I did too. But I like the cartoons more. I like the cartoons more. Cartoons were classic. The original cartoons are classic. Stop crying. It won't do you any good anyways. We got a lot of work to do starting right now. I liked how many people just died in the original. How many people just fucking died. It was great. made it back. Don't bore me! I said don't bore me! Okay, we're fine. Okay, here's another question for you guys. What's your favorite Toonami show? If you watched Toonami, what was your favorite? Go, go, monster, for hubby. No! Dragon Ball Z, hell yeah! That's my boy right there. Secret lift. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountains! Oh! The Armor of Night! Let's fucking go! Bottomless black helm, cool to the touch. Flowing lines of the seeming shape of a fingerprint adorn the surface, imprisons the wearer in utterly lightless dark bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as sword hands of night. The Chad memes have lost their irony, haven't they? Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Shield of Night, nice. That's all the armor and weapons now. Through the mountains, secret, 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 secret tunnel, yeah. Not sure if you watched any of Toonami. So, back in the day, Sunvi, there was a part of the cartoon series. Like, we had a whole bunch of cartoons that we'd watch. Cartoon Network, fucking Boomerang, Nickelodeon. I'm sure you've heard of most of them. But Toonami would bring, like, Asian-centric shows to the American audience. And had a lot of anime and stuff on it. It was fucking sick. Some were absolute bangers, some were kind of weird, but were still pretty good. But yeah, Dragon Ball Z was on it, and I appreciate you a lot for that, Taryn. I remember I'd get so excited, even though, like, it was airing old episodes. It was airing, like, the Frieza arc. And I was like, let's go, let's go, let's go! I was watching it. My uncle was so proud because he loves Dragon Ball Z. I have all of his old VHSs. He has the whole Dragon Ball series up to and through the Cell arc and Buu arc. Had a lot of anime here. Of course you did. You're in a mainly Spanish-speaking Latino community, Sunvi. I'm sure Goku is like the coolest guy in the world over there. Hey, it's me, Goku. Let's see if I can kill this boss first try. Get him, boys! Got him. Didn't even need the buddies. Nailed it. Let's go. That's every single mini dungeon in the DLC done. All that is left is Anir Ilim. That is all that is left in the entire game for me to get on this character. And we've passed over 1,000 somber smithing stone 6s. Okay. Here we are. Oh, I'm getting chills. What is the max? 10. Okay. We begin. No person here between like 16 and 30 years old who has not seen Dragon Ball, and if so, they automatically lose their rights as a Latino. It's not like there's a lot of them, though. Here we are. Well, he didn't die in one hit, sadly. This is gonna be really hard to get through. This is gonna be really hard to get through. We might have to go knife mode. What's gonna suck about this area is everything auto aggro's on me. Everything auto aggro's on me. Oh, that just one-shot me. Okay. Gonna suck. No, I could try stealthing. I don't think it's gonna work, though. Two lovers, forbidden from one another. Song's stuck in my head now. Also, I'm shrinking. Look at me. I'm getting so far into the ground. A war divides their people. No, he just sees me. Alright, then new plan. See ya, fucker. You want to watch Pokemon from episode 1 to the end of season 9? The original Pokemon series was awesome. I watched up through Diamond and Pearl. I had an episode of Pokemon on my Game Boy. Because we went to GameStop, and in the bargain bin, they had a whole episode. They had a whole 2 episodes of Pokemon on a little Game Boy cartridge there. Yep, it was my Game Boy Advance classic. God, I haven't gone on Bulbapedia in so long.
I can't help it. I'm just so good looking.
I'm just so good looking. Fuck. It was the episode. It was an episode with Blaziken. It was in the Johto region, and like it was the first time that we got to see Blaziken, because Blaziken is a Hoenn Pokemon, and they were like, "Whoa, what's that? What's that Pokemon?" They're like, "It's from the Hoenn region. You've probably never seen it before." They were like in a mini tournament. Bone, that's not very nice. Also, I wish my stuff didn't delay exploding. I wouldn't have died there if it didn't. Yeah, you're right. Apologies, original gangster. I'm sorry, original gangster. Stop seeing me, you cunt. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! I love mass murder. Murder! I love murder! The demons. The demons told me to. Murder? I love murder. I was thinking about that while I was on my walk earlier. I was listening to some music from like 2016, 2017, and I was thinking like, man, things were so much better. At least for me back then. I gotta go. I'm having family lunch downtown tomorrow, and it takes half an hour to find parking on the weekends. Sounds like fun. You have a good night, man. If I wasn't carefully looting everything. Bet you I could clear through this so quick. I miss the good old days. I want to go back. I don't want to go back, but I want things to be as good as they used to. I want McDonald's food items on the dollar menu to be $1 again. I want gas to be affordable. I want to look forward to having a house. Ah! Stop! Stop! Sorry. I apologize. Sorry. I got a little ahead of myself there. You're right, thank you. It snapped me out of it. It's fine, guys. We're okay. Alright, is this monster fucking programmed to automatically see me? Yeah, he is. Bone, where's your golden? You need it for the challenge mode missions, huh? But you can hit it, hit it, so no biggie. Ugh. I can. But I had to use my flask to not get killed. And now I gotta fight these guys. Fuck this, man. This is gonna suck a lot. There's no way to stealth these guys. It's gonna take 5 spirit ashes to get the last level. And I have 1. There aren't 4 more spirit ashes in this area, are there? Did I miss some? I must have. Oh well, I'm almost maxed out. It's gonna suck. Hubby, what's the grape for? I don't know. What grape? Cool. Enemies just automatically see me. There's no way to go through this. Enemies just automatically know where I am. This is going to suck so much. You know what I can try doing? No damage. No nothing. Full defense. Full holy negation. Pop unseen form again. We leg it. I'm running all the way to the next grace. He's seeing me through walls. Run. Your holy damage can't kill me. It almost works. And then I gotta open a door. Oh my fucking god, this place is ass. I wish I didn't get staggered. Please, stop casting spells at me, big cunt. I fucking made it. Like the grace. Oh, I made it. Oh, I made it. Oh, fuck. I had to brute force that. That's insanity. Alright, I'm one upgrade short on both. Am I going to be strong enough? Because it says there is still... Which grace is that? Okay, there's a whole bunch of loot in this area. I just gotta make sure I get all of it. God, this area is so cool. Hey you. Fuck you for making my life harder. Time for revenge. I ran out of FP. I ran out of FP. Fuck. This sucks. Okay, whatever. He recovered and got back up after being knocked down faster than I got to cast one single attack. Yeah, that seems right. That's definitely correct, game. Where am I right now? That's where I am. I'm doing it. Fuck this and fuck you. Not fighting you? See you later. And he just hits me. Cool. I'm invisible. He has no reason to know that I'm there, and he hits me. I love it when they get knocked down after they already killed me, meaning my hit registered, but the game fucking robbed me. That makes me so happy whenever that happens. I essentially have like 15 seconds to run, because after that I can take damage. Until then, I'm effectively invincible. Okay. It says, after getting that spirit ash, there can be found within a small room on an altar. Alright, after picking up the previous revered ash, continue heading up the stairs and you'll find a room where an altar, where a times one Erdtree fragment can be picked up. I went up the stairs. I don't see anything. There we go. Yeah, he fell! I win! I don't have to fight him, thank God. I was really hoping that would happen. I've only been able to get it to happen a small choice couple of times. I'm really scared that something's just gonna hit me from off screen. I'm gonna lose my progress. Oh God, that's right. There's an assassin up here. Or is there? No, there isn't. We're almost up there. We're almost up there. There's loot here. I missed, but at least I didn't die. Thank God I didn't die there. I want to see a perfume backstab. I don't think perfume can backstab. Got the last bit of the Gravebird armor, so that can be checked off the list. This is really bad. Yep. I'm dead. Damn. Sure it can. You saw the SpongeBob episode. That's not the same. Very different. I got the item that's up there. That's all that matters. Now, what is the spirit ash that's here? Ah, that's that staircase I was thinking about. You back? Welcome back. Ah, my thing ran out. No! I gotta get to that right there. It's so annoying. But I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna win. And I'm gonna beat the last boss. And I'm gonna be the winner. And then I'm gonna be able to say I did it. I cleared the whole game, 100%, every item, at level fucking 40. Cause I'm a fucking boss. Armed warrior ashes. Astonishing boluses. Neutralizing boluses. Nice. Is this a shortcut? Please tell me it's a shortcut and I just found a new shortcut. I had to go the other way because I had loot. He's hiding. Finally. Cool. All right. Oh, this place is exhausting, intense, and terrifying. And everything in between. Okay. Hold on. I can stealth around this guy. I know I can. I've done it. I did it on the other guy. This is the last enemy. I will come back and kill this guy, but I'm going to sneak up behind him and one-shot him after I have the grace. I'm not going back through that whole run. This guy doesn't respawn, and he drops loot, if I remember correctly. All the other ones respawn. He doesn't. And I can two-shot him. I just need a grace. We made it. Oh my god, we made it. Now it's just 2 bosses. Erdtree fragment. It's not enough. I missed a Erdtree fragment somewhere. I need 3 in order to finish upgrading. I have 2. And I missed 3 revered spirit ashes somewhere. I need 5 to empower. I have 2. Which one did I miss then? We might not need it. We might not need it. I'm gonna try to one-shot this guy quick. I don't have all the right talismans at all. Whoops. Alexander Jarshard. And then perfume bottle. Alright, well, redo this. I can't believe it. We're actually at the last 2 bosses, guys. This is so fucking exciting. Okay. Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving. Got him. He doesn't drop anything. He did. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Nice. Okay. It's time, guys. Oh, it's time. It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Let's make sure everything's put away. Okay. It's time.
It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along.
Yep.
So that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Alright. can't get my full buff off, sadly.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. You were fine.
One down.
In your part. Truly, a glorious battle.
Well, he did a jump attack. Anything else, and that would have been fine.
America.
Okay, I'll kill Freya. But then, Joliet and Ansbach will be summoned, so I'm just gonna run. I'm about to style on fucking Mikula's Lord with Sauvage Dior.
Dryleaf Dane and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment.
She's just being a pussy. She's not walking up.
There can only be one Lord. And
She wasn't a useless inbred piece of shit the first time I fought her. Now she just runs. I hate the NPCs in this DLC so fucking much. They're all fucking pussies. They have cheesy strategies, way too many fucking stats, and then they just run away. It's taking more hits with this attack to kill her than it did to kill the fucking Lord of Frenzy. She has more health in Phase 1 than the Erdtree avatar. Every one of these guys I kill is like killing half of the last boss.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Honestly, this boss is going to be more annoying than the last boss. I can summon? I didn't know I could summon for this.
I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it from a range. I'm not afraid. Also, hi, Zekin. One down.
In your body, truly, a glorious battle. It will.
Of the pure blood knight.
Yeah, I'm back.
Laid aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Mo.
Did you know that if you don't do Ansbach's quest, instead of Ansbach... Oh!
Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. Balm upon my soul.
I didn't know he'd invade.
Do not use today as enemy. Now, my blade.
I can't fathom this position. After knowing the kind of wicked, what remains
Suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bend my friends of the Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. when we stood before the withered arm. With this battle,
Oh, fuck.
kind of
She just one-shot me.
the world. Ancient.
Okay, I don't think Rolling Sparks is the play for this, just because they're humanoids that run away. And if they had normal health like a normal person, every single one of them would die instantly. But since they have 2/3 of the health pool of the final boss each, and there's 5 of them, I'm just gonna Blade of Death them while my summons do all the work. Because I'm not struggling for that long against a bunch of input reading over-leveled garbage. It's boring as shit. And a waste of my time. So if they want to cheat and have too many people, I'm gonna cheat and have too many people.
Knight's Letter, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come.
Turn around and attack them, you bitch. Leave me alone, you bitch. God damn it.
America.
Yeah, Ansbach, shut the fuck up. You take way too goddamn long to show up, you useless cunt. And of course, Tiolier is the last one to show up.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Letter, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come.
Hey, can you fuckers block her attacks, please? Literally all you do is have great shields. How are you almost dying there?
You were fine. Truly, a glorious battle. It was.
Lord is slain. And you are next, America.
He just won't, like, even when he turns to the enemies, or to my allies, he still focuses me down. My soldiers died to Freya before I was even in. She's doing more damage to them than Midir did. Like, I get it. I get it. It's the second to last boss. This is terrible. This is worse than Gideon. And Gideon was a dog shit boss too. Gideon at least died to a normal amount of damage.
Approach Mikula the Kind.
Instead of being
Needle
a
Knight's
fucking
Letter,
Dark Souls 2
Dryleaf
wannabe.
Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. You were fine. And you, truly, a glorious battle. It was.
Finally. Brother immediately Scarlet Rotted me. I don't have a way to get rid of Scarlet Rot. You're kidding me. Where's Ansbach? Oh, there he
The
is.
dignity of my
Kill 4 people before one person helps you, I guess. Can't even change things up because I can't summon anything else because my FP is too low.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's letter, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Name, Freya. The time has come. You were fine. In your blood, treated glorious battle. It was
the pure blood knights.
Come on,
I
Ansbach,
stand
do
with
something, you
blade
fucking
aloft,
mongoloid.
blood of
No?
fire,
Okay.
for the dignity of my lord and master.
Useless monkey.
Trina, evermore.
Oh, Mikula.
Honestly, really tempted to just dragon breath them all. Say fuck this. It's that boring. It really is that boring.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's letter, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Name, Freya.
Needle Knight Letta can Needle Knight suck my dick.
I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Why is she still going for me?
There can only be one.
Why is she not going for the summons? Why is she not going for the summons? Why is she not going for the summons?
Of the pure blood knights. I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire.
I died like a minute ago. Why am I still watching this shit? Today. Jesus Christ, man. This is such a dog shit boss. It's so terribly put together. The staggered summons, I get it. It's meant to be like, oh, well, if we stagger the summons, then it'll give everybody a chance to talk. The problem is, they didn't even record fucking voice lines. She doesn't even say the names of the people that are helping her. She says, Needle Knight Letta, Dryleaf Dane, which are the 2 that are guaranteed to be here,
Don't you
and
dare
others.
approach Mikula
Like, they were so fucking lazy with this.
Dryleaf Dane and our allies will never
They have
allow
names. More in the horn scent.
I am the Red Name, Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. You were fine. In your blood, truly a glorious battle. It was.
It's just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please. Indeed.
Come on, Ansbach, do something. Come on, Ansbach, do something. Neil Knight, let up fuck off.
Lady
Go
Leia.
for other people.
Your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bear the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
I seem to have made a poor judgment about you, or perhaps Neutrino.
Got him. One last one. Come on. I want to be done with this. This is so annoying. Got him. Almost. I don't have the ability to use any more weapon arts. I'm just gonna let them do it. Come on, you two. You got this. Yeah!
Make the world
Yay! Good job, guys. You did it. Yay. Also, I really like this room. I never realized it, but it's very Demon Soulsy. Look at all the oh, there's so many dead people. Time for some armor sets. There's all of Moore's stuff. There's all of Freya's stuff. There's all the Farnbrand stuff. There's Dane's special move. There's Letta's stuff. But like I was saying, look at this room. Look on the edge of the room. Look at all the rows of people. All the rows of head-wrapped people wearing robes sitting like this. This looks like the Monumentals in Demon Souls, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like the Monumentals. It's very Demon Soulsy. I like. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit, it's time. Oh my god, it's time. Ugh. Shit.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed it'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we.
I love this character. Everything about Sir Ansbach is so fucking good.
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous I swear.
I love Ansbach as a character. I actually think he might be my favorite NPC in all of Elden Ring. He's cool. His lines are badass. He's storied. Like, everything about him is awesome. I fucking love him. Oh my god, we're here. Oh my god, we're here. Oh. We're actually here. Let's go save our money. Holy shit. I can't believe we're actually here. Oh my god. We're actually about to do it, dude! Oh, right. Let's put the stuff away. Great shield made of an unusual metal known as verdigris. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die. Huh? That's a weird line. I wonder what that actually means. Okay. So. First and foremost, I need to get everything ready, damage-wise. All right. I can't believe I'm about to try this. I don't have a shield I can use, do I? No, I don't. I'm gonna do something. And for you, Escantum, why would you need a shield? You'll understand. This is 51 holy negation, 50, 54, but I can't use it. Alright. When he reaches phase 2, I'm just pulling out my shield and blocking the Mikola light. It hopefully won't do enough damage to kill me, as long as I block it. I can't guarantee that. But hopefully it's like the Erdtree avatar laser, where I live with 1 health. we ready? Oh my god. I'm so tense. Let's do it.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
I gotta admit, well, it's lackluster. It's pretty fucking cool. Hey, that did really good damage. Hold on. That did really good damage. Okay.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Run up, run up, run up. Oh, he attacked instead of doing his big laser. No! I've got this. Look how low he is. I've got this shit. I've got this shit. Okay, so I'm gonna change strategy a tiny bit. You fall asleep again. I'm here, Sunvi, look. I'm here. Yes, 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 baby! Third try! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Level 40. Oh my god, I did it. I did it, guys. I beat everything at level 40.
I'm going to be a god.
I'm so happy.
If we honor our part of the vow,
Oh my god.
promise me you'll be my consort.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Make the world a gentler place.
The damage buff just wore off. We did it. Hit the Grace, teleport back to it. Tiolie and Ansbach should show back up. Yep. We did it. We win. What now? Well, I need... What I need to do first is I need to put my... I ended up not even needing to use that shield. It's kind of cool. Put that away, that away. That away, and that. 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 Using just these 4 items, I beat the entirety of Elden Ring. I beat everything. Let's go down and get the last bit of loot from St. Trina. I did miss a Erdtree blessing somewhere throughout the game. I don't know which one I missed, but I missed exactly one. But I didn't need it. And I beat Elden Ring without it. A flower. My god, my heart is pounding. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. Let me double check and just make sure that I have everything. All weapons, all spirit ashes, all skills, all spells, and all talismans. And the DLC. I have both of those, those three. I got all 5 perfume bottles, all 3 beast claws, all 3 light great swords, all 3 great katanas. I got the main gouge, I got the stone sheathed sword and velvet sword of Saint Trina. I got great sword of damnation remembrance, the great sword of solitude. I got Moonritzel's night sword. I have the remembrance of Radon. I have the ancient meteoric ore great sword. I have the carrion sorcery sword. I have the sword lance. I could get Keeling's great sword if I wanted. I have the dancing blade of Rana, Felix, spirit sword, and the horned warrior sword. I have Freya's great sword, the horned warrior's great sword. I have the sword of night. I have the starline sword. I didn't grab Euphoria. Where's Euphoria at? Because Euphoria wasn't in the map. I guess there's one last thing to go grab, huh? Holy shit. That's a long way to get Euphoria. I love this music. I got all the spells. I got all of everything. I got all the talismans. We actually fucking did it. We actually fucking got all of it. Let me check something. I don't have any duplicate weapons, do I? I have extra daggers that I can throw away. I gotta clean up my inventory a little bit. What I have to do now, wife, is I have to prep the save and then back it up. So anything that I have more than 2 of, I have to discard the extra. Because there's no point in having more than 2 of a weapon. If you have 2, you can dual wield them. If you have 3, you have 1 too many. Wait, didn't I have extra? Okay, I do. I have 3 horned warriors. Great, so that's cool. How about shields? Oh, everything looks fine there. Yippee, I'm so sleepy. You should sleep some more. I'm glad you got up to see this, but if you're really, really tired, you should close your eyes and try to rest. It's important. I did it, yippee, yippee. Holy shit. 1 extra meds per soldier armor. No. I appreciate your enthusiasm, wife, but I'm also pretty sure you're gonna fall asleep anyways. One of my eyes is closed. Does that count? Kind of. Let me enjoy the stream. Okay. I can't believe we fucking did it, man. Like, you don't understand the amount of I feel so fucking good right now. I feel so fucking good. You winner. Yippee. Yep. Okay. How to get Euphoria Elden Ring. This is the last weapon that I need to go pick up. And then every weapon will be in my inventory. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go strip my character completely naked. I'm going to go sit next to Fia. And then I'm going to quit the game. Back up to save. Once I have all my runes. And then anytime I want to do any sort of build, I just load it up. And I did it 100% authentically. I did it all on stream. You guys watched every step of it. No fucking cheating. No fucking player help. No duping items. No adjusting my level. I'd imagine that someone had used a bean burrito like a dildo before. Probably.
In today's
No talking, no talking. You show. Show, no tell. Alright, I have to go to Spiral Rise. That is so hidden. This is so hidden. What the hell? Hold on, hold on. This is gonna be insane, guys. This run right here is kind of nuts. You guys ready to see this shit? Makes wondrous physic. I want converts damage taken and eliminates all stamina consumption. So I can just keep running and I don't have to stop. Alright, watch this shit. Okay, I should wait a moment to make that jump. But that jump is the jump that I gotta make. Fuck. I almost made it. You know, I'm just realizing I'm making this harder on myself than I have to. I can go up and kill the guy. And I'm kind of a moron for forgetting that. Thought I was dead there for a moment. Of course you are. It's not a phantom stream without hard mode. You're sadly not wrong. I've got a fucking bug flying around my office, and I think I'm gonna go grab my electric fly swatter and obliterate it. Yeah, good luck killing me now, you cunt. Now this jumping puzzle is insane. You like bugs? I like good bugs. I don't like bugs that fly around my screen and bother me. I like good bugs like hawk moths that eat mosquitoes. Or funny spiders. Or cute beetles. Or moths in general. They're very based. Anything that kills mosquitoes is based, in my opinion. Look at that one dude hanging on for dear life up there. Dragonflies are the best. I love dragonflies. Look at all this work just to get down here. You want to be one? I don't know if I'd want to be a dragonfly. Is this the last Erdtree? It was here! I didn't miss it. I just hadn't found it yet. They're so badass. They are very badass, yes. Okay, well, which one do I want to go up? I'm gonna go up this one first. Little one. I'm so happy. Praise the mountain. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, it brings us up here. It brings us back. This is just a way to get back up to the main area. Okay. Be cool to be a firefly glowing ass. I don't know. I feel like if an ass was glowing at me, I'd be a little scared to hit. No, not mountain the fucking furry. A mountain. Mountain mentioned. You guys are insatiable, you know that? It's probably the best term I could use to describe you guys. Just take and take. You can't stop. Every time I think you've had enough, you demand more. You know what? I respect those two. Because they just buffed up and went in for hands. They did not give a fuck. I do not want to fight this guy. Why is my character throwing it back? Okay, there we go. You stop. Oh, no, she's throwing it back again. She's throwing it back again. A beat. What's up? You know who else is insatiable? Eepy, yeah, you're tired. I know. You keep saying that. And you should sleep. You can keep the stream on and keep watching while you sleep. You want a hug? I'll give you a hug. Big hug. Give you uppies. Here it is. The last weapon. The last pickup of this run. With this, I'll have everything. Twin blades symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades fashioned from golden shoots are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. Interesting. Unique skill, Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of the skill. However, one of this skill will fully consume the blade's luster? Shit. That's cool looking. Let's go try it out. So hitting enemies builds up damage, and then when I use the weapon art, it'll consume the buildup. It's glowing. Let's see it. It shoots a laser? That is so cool. And the more it glows, the more it does. That's fucking sick. Alright. Well.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay. So. Oh. Okay. So. I'm not gonna get as much money as I was hoping back for selling this stuff.
No matter.
Because I may have bought a little too high. I should have bought Smithing Stone 4s instead of Smithing Stone 6s. But, nonetheless, a solid 2 million rune start does not sound bad. Cool. Okay. So I need to go save up a bunch of runes. Where's the best place to get runes? Let's see, are there any new farms? Also, hello. I don't know the English name of the place. I saw the guy farming to do the true 100% Elden Ring run. That was insane. I know of a place. Only problem is I don't really have a way to kill these guys. I think it's here. Yep, this is the place. And what people usually do is they walk up and they kill a bunch of Albinarchs and they get like thousands of runes each. Grab that. There's also a bird cheese that I did a while back. Yeah, there's a bird here that... I think that's how I farmed the original 7 million runes that this character had. Is it this bird right down there, Keg? Where you shoot him with a bow and then he walks off the ledge? That's the farm I used to do. I wish there was more stuff that increases the amount of money that I get back. And you teleport back up to the top. $2,000 runes. Like, that's 2,000 runes at a time. Isn't terrible, but it isn't the best either. Because normally what people would do is they'd take the sacred greatsword. They'd come over here and they'd look over here and they'd just hit the weapon art, and the weapon art would kill like 13 of them, and then they'd walk back and sit down again. Yeah, the trick is to like stand on this rock, aim down, you can slot an arrow right through the tree, it'll hit the bird will run off and kill himself. That's the farm Kig's talking about. Oh, saw that coming. I mean, I am getting a lot of runes. Hold on. If I kill 2,000 of these guys, I'll be back to the original runes. So, divided by 15. I just gotta do this 133 times. That's not that bad, actually. I wish there were other weapons besides the Sacred Greatsword, because I can't go get the Sacred Greatsword for this, even if I wanted to. Nor do I think it would do enough damage. No, I have an idea. That guy missed. I don't know how he missed, but he did. How many runes is this going to give me? $8,000? That's not bad. You're not Night Sword. Still killed him. But I don't get runes for it, do I? I don't think this is faster. I don't think this is faster at all. I just need the grace site with the closest single enemy that is worth the most money. Do any endgame areas have something like that? If it was the Golden Scarab, it's what I'm wearing. It's a trinket. Don't worry, I'm already doing that. I mean, that's also true. I have a whole bunch of runes I can pop. There's really little to no point in saving any of these. Is there? I'd have millions more runes if I'd have known. Because apparently the cost per smithing stone goes up, but the resale value doesn't. So selling a smithing stone 6, you only get like a tenth. Not even a tenth of your runes back. So we'd have like over 11 million runes right now. Well, now I'm at 2.5 million. What's that? If there were 2 of this guy standing here, this would be the optimal farm. But there aren't. So I don't really know where a better farming place would be for just having someone right there to kill. I still can't believe I actually won. Also, something about the final boss that's worth noting. I was watching someone else fighting him. Ugh. And holy shit. Listening to the music, it has such a good soundtrack. It's a shame that the boss was so good. So it was just so good. So close to being something genuinely amazing.
The night I need.
I got Ranny to leave her tower. Pretty sure that she's in her mini Ranny form at this point. Yes. Yes, if she left her tower. There's a portal in Rena's Rise that will take you somewhere. Take the portal and pick up the doll. It'll be in a coffin. What are you doing now? I'm trying to figure out what the best place for farming would be. Like, the reason the Albinauric farm is good is because there's so many of them there in a cluster. But I don't have a way to just kill it. I don't have a way to just wipe all of them out. So I'm trying to think where a good place for that would be. Where is a place that has a group of enemies close to the Grace? Because I can one-shot anything. If I can one-shot the Clean Rot Knights and the Erdtree, I can one-shot anything. And if there were 2 Clean Rot Knights sitting there, it would be worth it to farm it. Big pot. Birds. Tree is fucking huge. What do you think, bird? Yeah? I agree. Getting the puppy. Not cooking me. um. Being cooked would hurt.
Divorce?
Divorce? What? Also, I have all 8 of the giant cracked pots, so I got all those. That's good. Let's get the last level. I wonder where the spirit ashes I missed were. Because I'm short 3 spirit ashes. We have the upgrade material to make so many weapons. It's kind of insane. Whoa. Cool. I guess I just need to bite the bullet and farm, huh? I just need to bite the bullet and farm. Bite the bullet and farm, Phantom. Yep. That's what happens when you aren't ranged. I like how you're asking me to be cooked, which would be incredibly painful. But you just put a frowny face, and I immediately go, "Aw, man. She's sad. I feel bad." I'm like, that would hurt. That would hurt. Why do I feel bad? Why would I? Let's go. You got the mini Ranny? Nice. Talk to it until it gets annoyed and talks back with you. Keep getting killed. Shit. That guy looks like Blaze. Sacred Relic Sword, yep. Yep. That's what I was just saying. I don't have the Sacred Relic Sword, so sadly I can't do it that way. This is the fastest I can kill them, which is not nearly as fast as it is with the Sacred Relic Sword. I have Golden Pickled Foulfoot. It's like, I can still kill them, it's just not nearly as fast. Not even close to as fast. Gold Pickled Foulfoot, it's this. A consumable item. Yes, we do eat it. It's a golden bird's foot. And you want, and then you get increased gains. It would have been nice if both Ranni and Melina could be talked to more. You can talk to Melina at every single Church of America, of which there are like 9, and she'll talk to you and say stuff to you. Just letting you know, if you didn't know that. Elden Ring Blade dating sim. I imagine that would actually sell really good. Ooh. See how this does. It doesn't kill him. If it did, this would be awesome. Okay, I'm going to do something unspeakable. And I'm going to spend one final transformation. Also, Egg, you missed it. I did it. I won. I beat the last boss. I 4-shot him. It was awesome. It felt so good.
Is it time? Now. My thing.
Come on, hubby. I'll help you if you need help. I'll do anything. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do I need help with? Looking at small rice cookers. I want rice. I'm kind of hungry. I kind of feel like making rice. Do a Blade dating simulator? That's a little difficult for me to do. I'm begging? I know you are. Every second saved counts. What do you mean? I know it's easier to do than games. It is a game! Made spaghetti, and as I was making the sauce, I had the most invasive thought to put curry powder in it. That just sounds good. Like, I understand, like, a spaghetti purist, which is a really stupid sentence to say out loud, would get upset over something like that. But the truth is, that doesn't sound bad at all. Alright, I'm gonna turn into a lizard. This is an ancient dragon cult spell. It's dragon communion, dragon cult. Guess who's a spaghetti purist? Your Oshi? Muscle Man? This wasn't the play. It doesn't one-shot him. I could do Wrath from afar. Let's try this. Doesn't kill. It does if it knocks him off. Spaghetti purist, you mean an Italian? Maybe I mean an Italian. I could just start breaking it down. It didn't even kill one of them. Ow. Fuck. There's no real easy way to do this, is there? Rigby, throw it back, you're fired. Are you naked? You have to be naked to go dragon form. And I was thinking that the dragon form was going to buff my dragon incantations. So that lightning attack that I did. But it didn't do enough damage to one-shot anything. So it was a waste of time to do. And like, I'm trying to find anything. What about Wrath of Gold? Dragons are kinky, nasty, true. That works. You see the way he looked at me? As he knew his time on this earth was limited. Oh, I feel so bad. Done, and I'll do it again. You proud? Very. Alright, let's try the bird again. Uma mau mau. Uma mau mau mau. Bird, bird, bird. But bird's the word. Bird, bird, bird. But bird is the word. But bird, 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 bird. But bird is the word. But bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Well, he didn't run off the edge. Didn't run off the edge. There we go. Wait for the money. 13,000. Not bad. Wait for the money. 13,000. Not bad. Someone do the math. If I wanted 8 million runes, how many times would I have to kill this bird for 13,000 runes at a time? Hey, Will. What's up, man? How you doing? I did it. I won the whole game. I beat the last boss, grabbed the last item, got the last upgrade, now I'm farming runes. I gotta get to 8 million runes, and then I back up my save, and I can do PvP forever. Save us. He locked us in here for 3 weeks. Shut up! If you don't calm down, if you don't calm down, Iggy, I'm adding another demon core to your confinement. Stunby. My brain is rotting from shooting this bird over and over again. And I'm like, only just gotten started. Normally I'd put on a video or some music or something while I do this. Joke's on you, I took the perk that gives me healing from rats. Damn it! I've made her invincible. I knew you were unnaturally quiet the first couple of times. I sat down too early. Stenvy. That's a good one. That's a good one. Guys, stop. You keep telling people on the internet that I have 2 women locked in my basement and I'm going to get into serious trouble. And one of them is your wife, you have no limits. Yeah. I was never created to have limits. I was created to break limits. I'm him. They keep saying I'm not, but they forgot I'm him. They think I'm a fucking homosexual with how I'm chasing the sack. Wilson wasn't a coconut. Wilson was a... Was he a soccer baller or a volleyball? Or a basketball? What was Wilson? He was a ball. Ain't there supposed to be some guy you fight? There is. He's later on in the area after you get it. You gotta talk to her and she'll tell you to go kill him. Go through the area normally, and you'll eventually have him spawn in your world to try and kill you. I don't know about balls. I almost said something very cursed. I was gonna say you will. But that would be very rude of me. Pip up. Yeah, that's why I didn't say it. Uma mau mau. Uma mau mau. I don't want to know about balls. You're EP? We're all EP. We're always EP. Also, I already know all about balls. I have them. It's the same reason why I can't get pregnant. Being EP is a lifestyle. Being EP is a medical condition. Don't frowny face. Stop frowny facing at these things. Hubby, hubby, I want to cook you alive in a pot. Hubby, no. What? Hubby, hubby, I want to get you pregnant. No. Like... Like I said I want me a woman who will literally kill me, but being boiled alive is like the worst way to die. It would hurt so much. And you wouldn't even die, your brain would just liquefy. If I don't cook you, you'll go raw, and I don't think that's safe. Hey. I don't think I have salmonella. I don't think I have salmonella, and I don't think I'll give it to you. Do you guys say salmonella or salmonella? Which one do you guys say? Because my parents would always, like, over-enunciate the silent L. I swear I once caught my mom saying Salmon Lilla. She was thinking about it too hard. Salmon who? You know, I kind of have an idea. Shoot the bird, and while he's dying, let's roll these two. It's not worth nearly as much. That's a new look. Don't worry, it's because I was a dragon. How's it going, Geode? I did it. I won. I beat the final boss at level 40. I 5-shotted him. On the 3rd try. I felt so good. I was jumping, and I was going, yeah, we did it! Let's fucking go! In that moment, I was him. I was the main character. And now I gotta get my runes back up to 8 million. In fact, here, I'll go dragon mode. Now I won't look as funky. And now it's just the rest of the run. I did it! That was it. I got everything. That was it. That was the end. That was the last. Word. I have every armor, every weapon, every spell, every remembrance. I have everything in the Elden Ring DLC and in base game. Look. I'm Erdtree level 20, which is max level. I have every Ash of War. I have every incantation. I have every spell. I have every key item, every single consumable, every single flask tier, every single great rune activated. I have every weapon. Every bow, catalyst, and seal. Every shield. Every armor set. Every talisman. Everything. I have everything. I did it all. See, Phantom, see my left nut. I'm twink coded. I'm not a girl. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, wife. But I'm not gonna be pregnant. You need to get that idea out of your head. What do you mean, coward? That's not how it works. That is not how it works. This isn't some clickbait manhwa translation on fucking YouTube Shorts, alright? Guys, do you think Sunvi will knock it off with all the mpreg stuff if she gets pregnant? At the beginning of the year, she did ask for baby. Specifically my baby. So. Or do you think that'd just make it worse? That actually sounds legitimately like a fucking manhwa thing. Does anyone else get the fucking manhwa translation, or the translated manhwa stuff in there recommended every once in a while? Where you'll just be going through like YouTube or your YouTube Shorts or your recommended, and you'll see one, and it's like all text-to-speech, AI read out. It's got a super clickbaity title. Like, what am I doing actually playing video games? It'd be so easy to make that garbage. Should I just make a second account and do that on that second account and then slip in ads for this account? Big surprise in September. You see that insider skin? Nope. I did see that we're gonna get 100 free rolls on Zenless Zone Zero when it launches in a couple days. Don't say it, Sunvi. Okay, I thought you were gonna say breedable. No! Stop! Somebody's going through childbirth fascination phase. Oh shit. Here comes that boy. Oh shit, what up? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I know I can make videos again. I can play other games that have been on our catalog. But I'm gonna be kind of sad. You go to a lake? I was at a lake earlier. I walked to a lake. Childbirth would not make me happy! We do have the Arknights event to do. I was gonna say Blythe, but okay. Yeah, that's in this game. That's done. That's the problem. Jackass? What do you mean, jackass? It is completely in line for me to think. It's completely in line for me to think she was going to say childbirth, okay? You guys are also behind. Did it too early. You know what I can't wait for? I cannot wait for when the 4th of July comes around, because I have been craving some... Whoa, that one gave 66,000, he had gold eyes. I have been craving some fucking fairground cheese curds. Something fierce. I have been craving fairground cheese curds so bad. Also, Geode, fish reproduction shit in general is freaky. I took a short little bit of a of like a what's it called? Fish biology class. Marine biology, yeah. In air, it was so. See, she is talking about childbirth. I was right. Yeah, marine biology class. I didn't actually take it. I had to take a biology class for 7th grade. Because in 7th grade, I didn't take a biology class. Our teachers that set us up properly with all the classes, they were dumbass morons. They were fucking children in adult bodies who don't know how to do their job. I hated them so fucking much. But for 7th grade, they were like, you're in high school now. We're going to give you a taste of that high school experience. Whenever high schoolers are finishing their last year, they choose their classes for the next year. And we all go to like the computer lab that's connected to the library. And we all sit at computers and we go onto a website and we make our schedule for the next year. Most classes have 2 different times you can take it. You can choose when you take it. You just got to make sure that you have your recommended or required things, and you're good, right? So they were like, we're going to let you try it out. Here's a version of it where it has all of the required classes for your 7th grade year, and then you get to choose what classes you do for these 2 periods, right? They didn't fucking set it up right. So I'm the only person in my entire grade of like almost 50 kids at the time who did not go to 7th grade biology. Everyone else is like swapping homework and stuff. And I'm just sitting there every morning and they're all like everybody is worrying about this homework. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Like everybody else went to that class. There was an earlier in the day one and a later in the day one, except me. And no one batted an eye at it. No one batted an eye at anything. I didn't take the class. So I brought it up to the counselor and I was like, hey, everybody's taking this class and I'm not. Is that a problem? Like, no, you did everything right through the website. You'll be okay. You should be alright. You don't need it. You can get the credit elsewhere. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. Fine. So I never took the class. 8th grade came around. I went back to doing stuff normally. And then, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade, I went fucking crazy. In 10th grade, I did everything I needed. In 11th grade, I did everything I could. I took 8 college classes in 11th grade. And when 12th grade came around, I had every single credit. There were no classes I needed to take. I just needed to go to school for a year and I'd graduate. So I took all sorts of fun classes. I did online classes. But then like halfway through my senior year, that same counselor comes up to me and he's like, hey, you don't have this credit. I'm like, yeah? I took 3 college level science classes. You told me that would be credit. Right? You told me that. I took physics. I took college physics, I took college chemistry, and I took another one that I don't remember the name of. That doesn't count? And he's like, no, you need the 7th grade credit. I'm like, you told me I don't need it. What are you talking about? And he's like, you're going to have to take it, like, extracurricularly. You're going to have to take it after class. So, I did. And when I say I took a marine biologist class, I mean, I did a marine biology class in a day. I blasted through everything. I blasted through the marine biology part. I blasted through the boring-ass weather part. I blasted through the rocks part. I blasted through all of it. And what's annoying about it is when you take those classes after school, there's 3 days of the week that you can stay after for up to 3 hours. Where you could go in the computer lab and you could take the class at your own pace there. You fill out the paperwork, you do everything there. The teachers have everything that you need, they'll give it to you. They're not actually teachers, they're like supervisors. I did it all in 2 days. I did everything in 2 days because it's all 7th grade shit. I just got finished doing college level chemistry and physics. What the difference between a sedimentary and an rock and like that doesn't fucking matter. So I did it all instantly, okay? Instantly. Now here's the problem. It's not just doing the work. You have to do the work, but you have to be in the room for a set amount of hours. I believe it was like you have to be in the room for 50 hours or 90 hours total, something like that. It took me like a month of going to this class every day after school that I could and just sitting in there because I did all the work. There was nothing else. So what would I do? I'd go over there, I'd walk in, I'd be like, yo, I'd sit down at the computer, put headphones in, and fucking make D&D stuff and watch YouTube videos and listen to the Bloodborne soundtrack. Because it was 2016 and Bloodborne was still relatively new. Listening to fucking Garamond's theme and stuff like that and just feeling super, super cool. And that's what I did. Until I had the credit. It was such a fucking waste of my time. But it was kind of funny. Like I said, the teacher there isn't a teacher. They don't actually do anything. They just hand you the paperwork and give you the book. And make sure you're in the room and sign off on a piece of paper how many hours you did, right? One day, there was a substitute there. And this is one of the funniest moments of my high school career. I remember this so fucking fondly. I sat down and I started listening to one of the Warbringers things for World of Warcraft Legion. Because World of Warcraft Legion was being announced, and that was super cool. I think it was the Gul'dan one. And this substitute is in there. I say substitute loosely, because again, they're just supervisors. And they come up to me, and they're like, you've been watching videos for like an hour. You should probably do some of your work. And I immediately knew where this was going. And I full sent it. I was like, yeah, I know, you're right. Here, could you go get me my stuff? My name is blah, blah, blah. Could you get me my next piece of paperwork? Can you give me my next, like, sheet? And then she got this cocky smirk, thinking she's showing this kid, this 18-year-old kid, what's what. Or I was 17 at the time. This 17-year-old kid, what's up? She's showing me. She went back, opened up my folder, saw that every single thing is complete. She just looked at me and sat down. And I just smirked and went back to watching my World of Warcraft video. It felt so good. I fucking hated that supervisor. They were always a nosy bitch. It felt so good. Power moves. I was proud of my acting. Yeah, I'm acting all humble, like, oh, she caught me. I'm procrastinating. I better do it because if I don't do it, I'm gonna be in trouble. Yada 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 yada. Just to feel good. She never talked to me again. Also in creative writing, because for my last year, I took a bunch of fun classes. I took college creative writing. I took college short stories. I took college level lifetime fitness, which was really fun. I got really fit. I got surprisingly built. And my gym teacher, who always thought I was a skinny little loser, came to think I was one of his favorite kids because of it. Like, he loved watching me fucking doing those extreme fucking workout VHS tapes. We'd go down into the wrestling room where they had all the wrestling mats, and he'd roll out one of those built-in VHS players or VCR player box TVs on a little stand, and he'd play it and be like, all right, do this for 40 minutes. That was the class. The other half of it was going to a fucking weightlifting room and doing weightlifting stuff, which was fucking awesome. I loved it. I loved it. It was so much fun. I had all these fun classes to do. But in creative writing, this was really fucked up. In creative writing, like, I loved that class because I used to make creepypasta. So in creative writing and short stories, we'd read some stuff, but most of it was writing stuff. We wrote books and wrote stories. It was such a fun class. And my teacher at the time, she had on the billboard a whole bunch of stuff that you're not allowed to have in it, because every single one I made was about death. Every single creative writing story I made was about death to some degree, because I played Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 was recently released. All I cared about was stuff like that. It was really... it was my entire personality. So she had like a board of that and yada yada yada. I'd do the things really fast. We'd be given like 2 weeks to write a story. I'd do it in 2 days, turn it in, and then for the next week and a half, I didn't have anything I had to do. I'd sit in the computer lab while everyone else was typing on the computers. I was just chilling, listening to music, playing games, playing the fake stock market, because I was taking a college economics class, and we were doing the fake stock market for half the year. That was fun. But I eventually started being like, you know what? I'm going to pre-write my next one. And I started writing more stories. So I'd write like 4 short stories while everyone else was writing 1. But none of them were any good. They were all just for fun and goofy and stupid. And I started doing poems and stuff like that because we had to do a poem. I did a poem about... it was so stupid. It was such a teenager thing to do. I wrote a poem about wanting to kill myself because my family members kept diddling me. And me and my stupid fucking 17-year-old friends thought it was the funniest shit in the world. You gotta realize, like, MLG, smoke weed every day, memes were the funny shit back then. This was what was considered funny for teenage boys. And I was like, it's funny. Obviously, I'm not posting it. Like, my buddy's like, come on, you should. I'm like, no, that's a stupid idea. This would get me in so much trouble. Parents would be called. Therapists would be called. Counselors would be called. You know what that madman did? When I went to the bathroom, he sent the doc to himself and he posted it. He was suspended for a month. And he had to go to therapy. And the cops were called on his parents. I cannot state how fucking stupid he was for doing that. He was a goddamn idiot. He was such a moron. And I respect him so much. It was funny. It was funny. This is the same friend that hit a deer going 90 high as shit and completely liquefied the front half of his car. He was also the friend that offered to get me laid. We love idiot friends. When I was still dating my ex, when we were long distance at the time, he was like, have you gotten laid, dude? Because he technically lived in the neighbor town. And as I told you, our neighbor town north and south were really redneck backwater, lots of drugs, lots of sex. Like, every woman that had developed any degree of a body by the age of 13 was pregnant by 16. The town above us had stripper poles in their prom. And if I remember correctly, like, I heard that one of the supervising teachers, like, got a lap dance from one of the kids. It was crazy to hear about. But he technically lived in the southern city. And the southern town was a lot more like us. The southern town was a lot more like us. It didn't have the stripper poles and stuff like that, but the families were interwoven like webs. And lots of people smoked weed and shit, which is fine. But, like, the dude got so much pussy. The dude got so much pussy, it was ridiculous. I remember sitting next to him in band, because I loved band. And we were band buddies. Me, him, and my other buddy were the 3 musketeers in band. We were all in percussion. We never had to practice anything because we could immediately read and nail everything. The teacher loved us. The teacher loved us. Even if we'd give her a heart attack because it looked like we weren't paying attention. But I'd be sitting next to him, and he'd just be scrolling through like the 40 girls that he had Snapchats of where he was getting very risque stuff. Like, the dude smashed. It was fucking ridiculous. And he was offering me. He's like, yeah, I could get you laid. I could get you laid. I'm like, I don't know if I want to touch anything that talks to you, my friend. No offense. He's like, nah, you're completely right to say that. You're completely right to say that. I miss that dude. I miss him so much. He was one of my best friends. He never betrayed me, never backstabbed me. He was just a fucking bro. I remember he wanted to do YouTube with me, but he was very much a delinquent. And he didn't finish high school, technically. He got his GED, and he finished high school like 4 months early. So after that, I never saw him again, and I was so sad. I probably could have reached out to him. I believe he's married and a father now, if I remember correctly. I miss that dude. He was awesome. I had very unhinged friends in high school, but that's because I was friends with everyone. Being such a small class, we had like beef between some people, quote unquote, but there were no cliques. Everyone hung out with everyone. There weren't nerds that avoided the jocks and jocks that gave the nerds swirlies and popular girls. Like, everyone, we were a small enough group. Everyone was pretty tight knit. So I was friends with everyone. And by everyone, that includes the druggie, the guy who hospitalized his stepdad with a laptop battery. There's the guy who caught a pigeon on our way in from building a shed for our small building construction class and let it loose in the school. There's the guy who, once he moved away, it turns out he was a gay furry. There was some wild stuff. Some wild people. Yeah, I was good friends with that guy, and I never knew. I played Terraria with him. My old YouTube channel had YouTube videos of me playing a Five Nights at Freddy's Doom mod with him. A multiplayer Five Nights at Freddy's Doom mod. And then after he moved away, his profile picture changed. And he was now a she and a furry. I got lucky. My school, thankfully, our class was so small that we never had drama. The closest thing to drama was we jokingly started saying that 4 of the kids in our class were in a gang and that they'd hang out behind the local Cenex gas station. And our dumbass principal believed it and tried to get them in trouble, and everyone laughed at him. That was the closest thing. The class before us, though, holy shit, they had problems. They had a kid kill himself, and then a lady got blown up at their graduation bonfire because another kid threw an unempty can of bug spray in and melted half the girl's face off. It was insane. She lived. Get out of the way, you sexy ass. Holy shit. And then also they went to New York for their, I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. They went to New York for their class trip. We were supposed to go to Disney World, and we had saved the proper amount of money up for it. Class before us was supposed to go to New York. They did. 13 of them got caught balcony jumping in their hotel, and they had to go home early. And then we weren't allowed to have a class trip because of it. We also weren't allowed to have a graduation bonfire because of it. Because they blew up that one girl. But we didn't give a fuck, and I hosted one anyways. I went to my mom. I was like, hey mom, we want a graduation bonfire. Everybody in my class is coming over, okay? Even the guys that are post-secondary, so like we never see them. She's like, alright. I'm like, yep. So me, 2 of my friends, one of them was that girl that went and got herself knocked up and got kicked out of college I was talking about. We set up a bonfire, told everyone, come here, and everyone did. Everyone did. I'm out of arrows. That's when I found out just how many Lestadian kids start smoking the moment they turn 16. That was insane. I had to go with a rake and clean up all the smokes. Because there were so many cigarettes on the ground. But we all hung out. Some of us hung out until about 3 in the morning. And then everyone went home. I went to bed. It was fun. Dude, my graduation year was the best year of my life. I had no enemies. I had tons of friends. Dark Souls 3 came out. I graduated. Like, it was 1 year away from my long-distance girlfriend of 3 years moving in. And I was like, man, everything's great. Everything's good. And then my graduation day, everything went to shit. And it's been going steadily downhill ever since. The day I was supposed to graduate, I went to the rehearsal, went home. 15 minutes after getting home, one of my classmates I was graduating with ran over my dog. And I had to spend my time I would have spent prepping, bringing my dog to the vet, having him put down, and then burying him. And then putting on my suit and going and graduating. It was an awful day. And ever since then, everything has just gotten steadily worse. Health problems, relationship falling apart, getting homeless, losing all my money, surgeries, broken bones, disabilities. Gotta love it. Here we are 8 years later. But now I wish I could... That's my goal, is to go back to that level of not caring about anything. Like, I was so happy. I'd go to school, no problem. Do the classes I wanted. Had fun. Had friends. I ate tons of food. I had money. My YouTube channel blew up. Like, it actually blew up. I went from 100 subscribers to 2,000 overnight because of a Dark Souls video, and I made $1,500 off of it. And that lasted me my whole fucking graduation year. I had a car that I got from my fucking grandpa for practically free. Now everything costs money. And as much as I'd like to say I was the guy in high school, the truth is pretty much everybody was the guy back in high school in my school, because like everyone chilled out. Although I had a really easy time with school. 1K off of a video, 4 million. That's how many I made. I made 4 million. I got 4 million collective views. I got 1 million from a Game Grumps fan animation I did, and then 3 million collectively from a set of 3 videos that I made on Dark Souls 3. And I would have made so much more money, too. I would have made so much more money if I had an actual partnership. Back then, the way partnerships worked on YouTube, you would sign up with a proxy company, and that proxy company would put ads in. They'd have their advertisers, you'd sign a contract, and then you'd get a % of money based on how many views you get. So, like, the really good ones, you could get, like, a nickel per view, and people could make tons of money off of advertisers. That's how Machinima made the money that they did before they went to shit. But I signed with a free, a free hands-off, no ties, company called Freedom.tv. And they were just like, yeah, you can leave the contract whenever you want. We'll give you money. Good luck. That was it. That's all I needed. I got paid after that. I put advertisements on my videos. Now you have to go through YouTube. You can't go through separate stuff like that. Good times. I miss the old YouTube. That was back when fucking iDubbbz was still funny. And Joji was actually making content. He hadn't even... Fucking Filthy Frank hadn't even made Pink Season yet. Would doing any of the Dung Eater quest mess up with any other quest? No. The only person it'll hurt is the prawn salesman. I love seeing the props of other guys doing the same strat. Yep, this is the way to make money. This is the way to make money. The only other way is using the Sacred Relic Sword to kill all of those Albinarics in one go and then sitting back down. Which I can't do because I don't have the thing. I have to get up to like 7.5 million runes. Because at 7.5 million runes, I can go from level 40 to level 200. And then I can back up the save. I can do any build that I want for PvP. I miss Pink Guy. I miss Pink Guy too. I have a feeling we might see Pink Guy's resurgence because Joji's been getting more active with making actual stuff. I know I've been saying that for years, but he is still steadily doing it. And little bits of the classic Filthy Frank are starting to break through in live shows and in music videos. Which I love Joji. The one you give the necklace to give the snake girl? Yep. I love Joji. I love Joji. I actually think Joji as a content creator is the most influential content creator in my entire life. His old content is what pushed me to make the old videos that I used to do. And the old videos that I used to do are what finally got me popular enough to think that YouTube is something I want to keep doing. But he said current year is forcing him to keep Pink Guy sealed. Yeah, he still wants to be successful with his music, and he kind of has to do what he's doing. Mori and Alpharad. I miss that. I do miss that time period of my life. I wouldn't go back to it because I know everything that was going to happen to me. And I would not want to live through all of that again. I really don't. I don't want to live through going blind again. I don't want to live through having my heart broken like that again. I don't want to live through that shit. Should have saved us all of this flask. Get the Dung Eater. But that being said, I miss being happy. Like, truly happy. I am happy right now. I'm doing better. I'm doing good. I have you guys. But I miss not hurting. It was a very, very good time in my life. And it was very transformative. And I turned into a full-grown man because of it. No homo. I turned into a... Like, I can say this. I'm proud of who I was. I worked 40 hours a week. I made plenty of money. I provided for myself and my significant other. I was lined up to build myself a mobile house. I got the fucking trailer. I cut it up myself with the grinder and I welded it together myself. I believed in myself. I was happy with it. I was making good money. I was able to afford everything. I got a computer for myself. I was successful on YouTube. I was so fucking happy. Every day I woke up and felt like doing something. It was a very good time, and I want to return to that. I still remember sitting in my room at my mom's house. Window open, nice, cool, nighttime air coming in. The weather was beautiful. It was summer. I was playing Dark Souls 2 because Dark Souls 3 wasn't out yet. Doing PvP, listening to Electric Love by Borns, feeling like an actual king. I remember I finished, I kicked back, I looked out the window, and I breathed that fresh air, I looked at the moon, I felt good. I want to have that again one day. That is being truly content. One day. Chemical Love. Hey! Electric Love is a great song. Fucking love Electric Love. I used to listen to lots of really good songs back then. Listen to a lot of Electric Love. I listened to fucking... I watched, I actually watched Glee. And that was another thing that people, like, I was listening to some of the songs from Glee when I was in that, online at your own pace class. And I remember two of the girls in my class were like, "You watch Glee?" I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Nobody watches Glee. We love Glee." I'm like, "Yep." But, I watched it with my mom. I watched it with my mom. It was one of the last shows I watched with my mom when I lived with her. It was Glee and House. House MD were the two shows I watched with my mom. And Stranger Things, but that was just the first season of Stranger Things. So I listened to my favorite songs from the Glee soundtrack are Father Figure, Must Have Been Love, and All Out of Love. My three of my favorites. I used to listen to those all the time while playing Dark Souls, PvP, and Minecraft. I remember listening to Danny Sexbang's cover of Wish You Were Here, and his cover of Take On Me, and his cover of Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Listen to those songs all the time. As you could tell, I used to be a pretty big Game Grumps fan. I used to actually be a pretty big Game Grumps fan. My first viral video on my old channel was a Game Grumps fan animation. I haven't watched them in a really long time. I miss Barry. I also used to watch a lot of Rubber Ross back before. I watched a lot of Rubber Ross back when he was making his big Mario Maker world that he did. That was still insane. That was a feat to watch. It was awesome watching the entire process of him making them. Stopped about 5 years ago and got into them again last year. I stopped about 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. I stopped back when they played that Krampus game for Jingle Grumps. That was one of the last things I ever watched them play. They were still playing like Sonic the Black Knight back then. I've also been really happy to see Markiplier back. I've been really happy to see Markiplier back. I loved Markiplier. Markiplier was one of the biggest inspirations for me to do YouTube. And that isn't an understatement. I have watched every single video Markiplier has ever made. I started watching him when he was still very, very small. I started watching... I had already been watching him when he made the fucking King of the Squirrels video. I started watching him before he played Slender. I've been watching him for so long. I have one of his original Markiplier's Heroes t-shirts behind me. The first ever t-shirt he sold at a charity live stream. I bought one. And I still have it. It's starting to fall apart though. And I haven't been wearing it for a long time because I don't want it to fall apart. I want to get a picture frame and I want to frame it. Fold it over a board. Put it as a picture frame. And all of its worn, used for like a decade glory. And I've been really happy to see him back. Like, don't get me wrong, I love his projects. I loved Unis Honest. I miss Unis Honest, and I still every once in a while will go online and find like a data bank of all the Unis Honest videos and watch some of my favorites. But that was so much fun. Watching through all of that. And then his fucking, like, in space with Markiplier and a heist with Markiplier are, like, okay. But, man, I always get sad whenever he does a big project and he stops doing YouTube for it. I'm excited to watch his movie. But while I'm excited to watch the movie, we haven't had Markiplier videos in, like, a year. Every once in a while, he'll come back, he'll be like, yeah, I'm finally slowing down. He was like, I'm finally slowing down and I can make videos again, and then he'd disappear again. And I'd be sad. I have a white and a black Unis Honest t-shirt. With the 0 dial on it. Every once in a while, I'll still listen to the fucking Unis Honest song. The intro and outro song. And I'll just feel so nostalgic, it makes me want to cry. Markiplier and Filthy Frank were a big reason for me to force me to learn English. I actually didn't have any drive to know Japanese. Even though I was a massive weeb, I didn't have a drive to learn it. Until Filthy Frank started doing jokes. And then I was like, Filthy Frank knows Japanese and is learning Japanese. I want to learn Japanese. Being an impressionable kid will do stuff to you. It's crazy to think that all of that was 8 years ago for me. I have 2 Jewish people in my closet. And they are both dead. I'm off to bed. I've been up quite long enough. Thanks for chatting. Oh, you thanks for chatting, man. Thanks for coming over. Helping me pass the time as I run back and forth and shoot this bird. Time flies when I'm not focusing on it. And I'm instead focusing on other shit. Like hanging out and having a good time. I want to get this finished. I'm hungry. I should eat something. Eight Ds? Nice. Good one. Hubby needs good food. Hubby wants good food. But I don't know what to eat. I could make myself another hot dog. Talking about all this old stuff makes me remember that I used to love grilling. That I haven't grilled in a very long time. I used to love grilling. I was a master with the grill. I made my mom's ex-boyfriend jealous. I was that good at cooking on the grill. It was fucking ridiculous. He was such a weirdo. My mom dated really weird people. And I remember one time when I was there, I made steak fajitas on the grill. And oh, they were so good. And everyone was like talking about how good it is. And like he got his ego hurt by his girlfriend's son being better at cooking. So he was like, yeah, you think that's really good? You should try this that I make. And I was like, okay. And I ate it, and it was really good. It was really delicious. Me and my ex laughed at how he was a fucking weirdo. And then, a couple weeks later, he came over and to, like, try and prove his manhood, cooked. And I don't even remember what he cooked. It was that unmemorable. And he was like, isn't that good cooking? And I was like, yeah. It really wasn't that good. It was very plain. I'm like, you could have done the seasoning better. You could have cooked it better. There was no sear on this. I think it was steaks. I've told you guys, I used to love cooking all the time, which is why I want to cook more often. Back at my second job, my first job, I worked at a grocery store. It was this large family-owned grocery store. It was alright, but since I was working at a grocery store, my aunt, she was buying the grocery store in my hometown. Because that guy was planning on retiring, and she had been working there for a really long time. So she was like, I want to buy it from you. So she and her husband, my uncle, who was the guy who introduced me to World of Warcraft at my ed, were like, hey, we're buying this, and we want you to work for us. We want you to come over and apply to work here. The old owner will hire you. You'll work here as if you were a normal worker for 3 months. And then when the transaction happens, we will become the owners and you'll work for us. And we want you because you know how to work at a grocery store. And we trust you, your family. And I was like, okay. So I did. And for lunch breaks, they were like 30 minutes. You will be paid for your lunch, so don't leave the store. We need you to watch it because there's only like 1 or 2 people watching the store at any time. I'm like, okay. They added in a microwave. They already had the microwave, but they added in a electric cooker, like a skillet, an electric skillet, and they added in an electric oven. And they had a sink back there. It was like a little kitchen back there next to all of the storage stuff. It was awesome. There was like, you'd go to the back of the store and there'd be a little hall. On the left is the bathroom. On the right is a window. If you go through that hall and turn on the right, on the other side of that window was a kitchen. There was a kitchen. There was some other stuff there. Right next to it was one of the freezers that had all the milk in it. And then across the room was the actual freezer. There was a bunch of boxes and stuff. There was a meat room. There was a company freezer, or a company cooler for, like, produce to be stored. And then there was a frozen meat room. Like, there was a bunch of little rooms back there. And I'd go back there and I'd cook. And I was conning one of my friends. This is one of the dog shit friends who's a terrible person. So I'm glad I conned the shit out of him and stole a lot of money from him by doing this, technically. Because he was the guy he was the first friend of mine that tried to get my ex to leave me because he developed feelings for her. And my whore of an ex apparently kind of egged it on. And what we'd do is I'd be like, hey man, I want steak. But these steaks, they cost too much, right? They cost too much. I can't spend $5 every day on steak. That's not affordable. But if you give me $3 every day we work together, I will pay for the other half of the steaks. We'll get a nicer one, a $7, like a $6 or $7 steak instead, because it comes in packs of 2, and I'll cook them both. I'll cook mine and I'll eat it, and then I'll cook yours for you. And then you can go on your lunch and you can go back and have a fresh, really nice, well-cooked steak. Sound like a plan? And he was like, oh, fuck yeah, hell yeah. So he'd give me $3 every day at work and I'd buy a $4 pack of steaks. Brother was buying me steaks. There were days where I was lucky and the steaks were light enough that I didn't even have to pay. I paid no money. I'd grab the steaks. There were some days where I'd pretend to buy the steaks. I wouldn't even buy the steaks. I'd just grab the steak and fucking steal it. I'd take it out to the back and I'd cook it and I'd pocket the money that he gave me. But my boss loved that I cooked. You know why? Because I was such a good cook. I'd cook those steaks so damn well that every single customer that came into the store and walked into the back of the store, it's a pretty small store, would smell it. And they'd smell it and they'd go, that smells so good. And they'd buy steaks. Marketing, baby. Eat delicious, amazing smelling Chipotle steaks in front of your customers and they'll buy your meat. Lost me at your meat? I don't think I did. Eggy, if you could taste how good the steaks I make taste, you wouldn't be questioning me. I'm genuinely that sure of myself as a cook. It's not the steak, honey bun, is the way you said it. My steaks are made of meat. You heard what you wanted to hear, alright? You guys heard what you wanted to hear. I take no responsibility. I was a very restrained kid, though, and young adult. When I was working at the first grocery store, I had this female coworker, and she was a good friend, but I could tell that she was kind of, what's the right term for it? She was very loose. She was 18, or I think she was 19. I think she was older than me, and she was dating a 15-year-old. Yeah, and he got her pregnant. It was rough. But, I remember, like, when I was talking about it, my ex got, like, super, like, weird about it. And, like, anytime I'd be talking to her, she was a friend, like, an actual friend. A work friend, but a friend. And my ex was always like, you're running off to do stuff with her, aren't you? I'm like, one, she probably has like 14 diseases because of how many guys that she sleeps with. Two, she's mildly attractive, but not that attractive. Three, I'm a taken man, not a man whore. I'm not a fucking juggalo. And four, I'm going to work. Do you want to afford the ludicrous amounts of food that you eat every single week or not? And that's not me making a fat joke. My ex didn't have any problems like that. What she did have a problem with, I love how much she self-reports. I know, right? What she did have a problem with is when she first moved in with me, we'd spend over $200 a week on groceries. It was insanity. We'd go to the grocery store and she'd want so many things, which I was a young adult. I didn't know how to buy groceries right. And she said that price sounds about right because that's how much her family would spend. Her family lived in Silicon Valley and paid extra money to shop at a fucking Costco. Of course they spent that much. And they were a family of like 6. We were a family of 2. So I didn't question it. But now that I know how much groceries actually cost, holy shit, we spent so much money on food. And she'd complain saying she's fat, and I'm like, you're not fat. And then she's like, I am fat. I eat 5 cases of fucking zebra cakes every week. I'm like, 1, that doesn't make you fat. 2, stop eating so many fucking zebra cakes and you'll feel better about yourself. Try that. It was fucking ridiculous. And then, did I ever tell you guys? I don't want to talk about her anymore because, like, obviously I cared a lot about her and it's hard for me to talk negative about her. But at the same time, did you guys know that when I was hospitalized and had my gallbladder removed, she spent over $1,000 on a phone app called Love Nikki without telling me? And she tried to hide it. She spent $1,000, I think it was $1,200 in one day on Love Nikki. And then I was like, hey, Dev. I'm just going to say Dev because I don't want to say her actual name. I never called her Dev, ever. I was like, hey, Dev, I kind of want, like, I want something soft to eat. Could you go get stuff for, like, tuna sandwiches? Because that's, like, one of the few things I can eat. Like, just walk over to the grocery store. It's just down the road, because we'd walk to work. And she was, like, pretending that she couldn't find my wallet. She was pretending that she couldn't find my wallet. Because she knew we didn't even have enough money on that card anymore to get a tuna fucking sandwich. So she was trying to pretend that she couldn't find the credit card. Eventually, I stopped being bedridden because of surgery. And I checked my bank account. And I found the card. And after finding the card, she admitted to it. Women. That's probably the biggest problem that was with her. And I talked about this with my grandma the other day, because I told you guys the other day my grandma, like, welcomed me home with an absolute banger. She was like, hey, it's almost been a year since she left, huh? I remember when she'd fuck up my countertops. And I'm like, Grandma, is that really how you start a conversation with me? Is that really how you're going to start a conversation, reminding me of that? And then I mentioned, I'm like, obviously she did a whole bunch wrong, but at the same time, like, please don't just stand in front of me and shit talk like this and remind me that she existed, because it hurt. Remind yourself, I didn't break up with her, she broke up with me. Please stop bringing her up so much. But I'm trying to remember exactly what the line I said. I was like, her biggest problem was she never fucking talked to anybody. She was really, really childish. She could have just fucking talked to me at any time. If she really was lonely and wasn't just a whore, she could have said, I'm lonely. Take a couple days off work. And if I said no, say that she really wants it. And I'd fucking do it. Because I listen. Because I'm a good man. When she fucking knew that she was being a... how do I say this nicely? She knew she was being a fucking child. Because my grandparents would tell her, like, you've been living here for 4 years. You need to get a job. You don't even have a driver's license. And she was so at odds with my family and would constantly fight my family that she wouldn't go upstairs to use the fucking bathroom because she was being a child and was scared to have any confrontation with them. And she did it so much that she got a fucking bladder infection. And I'm like, just talk. Just speak. For the love of God. Guys, if you ever end up in a relationship, just fucking use your words. You can avoid every single common mistake in a relationship by taking responsibility for what you've done wrong, thinking through what you're doing, and using your fucking words. Talk. It's supposed to be a partnership. Just use your fucking words. You know a language for a reason. And it's not to not speak it. English is a language? English is like 40 languages smashed together into one. That is my biggest red flag now on a person. That is my biggest red flag in a person. If somebody can't use their fucking words and hides things, no. Every problem could have been avoided. Ironically, every problem in my relationship could have been avoided if my ex grew a pair. Which is a sentence you can take out of context and sounds really funny. Because I tried so fucking hard to be a good person, to be a good man. I tried to provide so fucking hard. I tried to comfort. I would have done anything if she just fucking asked, but she is from California. She didn't have any drama, so she decided she had to fucking make it. Which sucks, because that's not always how our relationship was. When we were young, our relationship was very different. Thank you. Thank you, wife. I appreciate it. I'm trying my damnedest to remember the whole use my words thing, but sometimes I feel like my words are the problems. Sometimes the best words you can use are few. You don't have to properly articulate everything. But if something's genuinely bothering you, just say so. And if you really want something, say so. Prime example. I'll use a prime example. My ex would bitch and whine and complain because I worked too much. I had to. I'm trying to provide and get us a house in today's fucking economy while my body's dying, alright? And she wanted me to spend more time with her. She wanted to go on bike rides more often. She wanted to play WoW more often. She wanted to go to town more often. She wanted me to work less days. She just had to fucking say it. But what did she do instead? Instead, she'd punish me for working. I was working my ass off to do it. All she had to do was say the fucking line, I don't want that right now, I want you. That's all it would take. That's all it would fucking take. Do you think I want to work 40 hours a week while my body dies? No. I became who I had to be for her. And because she wouldn't help me, I had to be an overworked, tired, exhausted, sad man. I was happy doing it because it was what she demanded of me. If she just pulled her own fucking weight and helped to any degree, like anything to help, would have been great. But no, she didn't do anything. She wanted all the benefits with none of the work. And that's just how it goes, huh? My voice keeps cracking. I think it's because I'm dehydrated. Do any of your guys' voices start to crack more when you're dehydrated? I heard that voice cracks when you're in your late 20s is a sign that you might go through second puberty. So if my voice drops extremely low, you guys know why. Because it can literally happen just like that. And it's apparently an actual thing. Where guys in like their late 20s, early 30s, their voice will suddenly just drop a second time. Alright, I'm taking a half a second break from shooting this fucking bird and grabbing some chip dip because I'm hungry. Turn it back. The voices, the worms! I've got worms in my head telling me to kill people. I don't want to kill anybody! I'm almost there, guys. I'm at almost at 6.5 million runes. He's locked in a position that I can't hit with these arrows. Because these arrows don't have... Did you guys see that dude just die? Killing a person is no big deal. Listen, I am no stranger to death. I've hunted. That doesn't mean I'm not a compassionate man. I could talk about this. Like, I've hunted quite a lot. I've killed deer, I've killed grouse, I've killed a boar, I've trapped animals. I've hunted and fished quite a bit. But I had 2 times in my life where I had a genuinely hard time killing. The first time I was very young, and our dogs got out, and one of the chickens escaped the coop, and they attacked the chicken. And the chicken was in a very mangled state, and needed to be put down. And instead of my dad just doing it, you know, my son's 9 years old, I'm gonna give him a gun and go make him kill his favorite chicken. Because he needs to learn how to kill and how to do what a man needs to do when a man needs to do it. So I sat out there for 40 minutes bawling because I didn't want to kill it until I finally killed the chicken. That was awful. I know what my dad was trying to do. He was trying to, like, man up his kid, but he didn't. That was just killing a... It was like killing a pet. It wasn't killing something because I had to. He could have fucking done it. But, the other time that I had a hard time killing something, This was recent. I had had a really hard day at work. I was already really emotional. I was having a really hard time. This was like 2 years ago. And one of the women at the house here opened the door up and didn't see this giant fucking large softball-sized frog sitting in the door. And they like pinched the frog in the door. And this is a big fucking frog. And it tried to hop away, but it couldn't because its legs were fucking mangled. And they were all freaking out. They were freaking out and crying because there's this big frog here and it can barely move. And I'm like, it's gonna die. It doesn't have legs anymore. Like, something's gonna kill it. And I knew, like, in order to keep the frog from I was really emotional at this time. And I was like, in order to keep the frog from suffering, the best thing I could do is put it out of its misery. And I was so emotional. It took me so long to do it. And then I buried it. I buried a fucking toad that I found. That's how emotional of a boy I was at the time. Those are the only 2 times I genuinely had a hard time with it. Besides, like, losing pets, but that's not the same. You're not killing your pet when you lose your pet. So don't think I'm not a compassionate man. I cried when I had to kill a frog. But I also don't want people to think I'm a fucking pansy. I ain't one of them city slickers that ain't never held a gun before. I love gun. Me too. I got some of the chip dip, so I can have some more with my chips. Gun solve more problem than doctor. I don't know about that. I do have a gun ready. I have one of my grandpa's deer rifles in my room right now because apparently there's been a bear hanging around and the bear has cubs. And, well, that is what it is. If that bear tries to get into this house, I'm gonna do something about it. And if I hear my cat make a sound outside, that bear is fucking dying. If any animal tries to harm my cat, I will kill it with my bare fucking hands. And that goes for people too. If anyone ever tries to harm my cat. In all seriousness, if the bear does try to break into the house, I'm just gonna fire a warning shot to scare it. I don't want to kill a mother. But if that mother tries to kill my cat, and I have to choose between a random bear and my fucking child, you know who I'm choosing. In a heartbeat. My cat is basically a child to me. Okay, so you hold it in your hand and then you walk into a pharmacy. True. You get all the medicine you want. It's like wearing a VIP badge at a fancy hotel on a yacht. Excuse me. I really want to go on a trip. I feel like I need to go on a trip. You went on a trip last month, you got the gift bong and everything. First, that was 2 months ago. Second, nice. Now, last time I went on a trip, I didn't get to enjoy it, and that was the first time I've been on a trip in a long time. What do you mean 2 months ago? Yes, Eggy. I had my bong, but, like, I remember my friend gave me all my stuff, like, 2 days before 420. It's 6/26. Well, everyone's first trip goes like that. I've been on trips to places before. The problem with my last time going somewhere was a very different problem than you would expect. Oh, places. Yes, I'm talking about places. Don't even say it. Don't say what. I'll say yes. We're married, Sunvi. You bought me a ring. So you are now the cat's mother. Yippee yahoo, yippee. Yep. Just gotta pay the alimony. Can I pay with memberships? Technically, 60% of every membership you pay for goes to me, so. Fair. More like 68%, but I round down. Alright, let me open something up. Round it up a percent, 69. Okay. So, from go from level 1 to level 40 costs 140,712 runes. And then going up even farther, going to 200 is a lot more. Let's go down. So I need a total of 7 million. I need 7 million runes. And then we'll be good. How many do I have? 6.57 million. We're almost there. I'll have to go a little bit higher because I need upgrade material money. But that's besides the point. I just got what Eggy meant by O places. Yeah, she was talking about going on a trip, as in getting high off that dank, sticky icky. That Kush ganja. That George W. That purple flurp. The devil's lettuce. That's what purple flurp means. No, purple flurp is a drink from Jimmy Neutron. But weed has a tendency of taking names from other things. For example, one of the most popular strains of weed is called Gorilla Glue. And purple flurp is a weed strain that's very purple. Before you ask, yes. Weed can be purple. Some people swear that purple weed is the best. I personally don't see that much of a difference, as I have tried both. But I'm also desensitized to substances, so you can take my word with a grain of salt. Zesty weed. Marry technique. What do you guys say? Should I smoke some? I could right now. I also thought it was funny. When I was making that fucking... When I was making that, teppanyaki, I went upstairs, and my grandma was like, what is that? I'm like, what? She's like, are you smoking weed right now? I'm like, no. I'm making teppanyaki. She was like, it smells like you're smoking marijuana. Like, it smells the way it smelled when we'd be smoking marijuana. I'm like, yeah. It's Tapaki. You want to try it? And I brought it up, and she tried it, and she was like, that's really good. So I let her have a bunch of it. So it turns out my grandma likes rosé Tapaki with kimchi and gochujang sauce. What do you mean Tapaki sounds like weed? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it smells like weed at all, but my grandma thought me cooking Tapaki smelled like weed, so she was asking if I was smoking weed downstairs, and I was like, no. I usually only smoke outside. I rarely smoke inside. I like sitting outside. I have a nice lawn chair. It's where I sit when I make my videos. And I make the YouTube shorts. Ah, he's such an old man. I am not old. Also, why'd I read that in the way fucking Sandy Cheek says, he has such a way with words, when Gary's doing his speech? His poem? Going, meow, meow, meow. I always thought that scene had weird implications. Looking at the lady with that goofy ass mask on. I'm coming with you, buddy! I didn't want to be a dragon anymore, so I changed. We're almost there, guys. Nom. I think it's an untradeable quest item, Cake. I think. There is one way to save the lobster guy, though. So that the dung eater never kills him. But you have to have him still be over there. If the lobster... So, here, let me show. Saw a short about that. Yeah, the way that it works is he starts off chilling over here, right? At Box Shack. At the Boiled Prawn Shack. If you do his quest, and then talk to him and become friends with him, he moves on. And he goes from there, over here, to this pool right here. And he's like, look, I'm cooking crabs. And the crabs give you a higher damage negation than the prawns. Then if you do the Dung Eater's quest, the Dung Eater comes over and diddles him. And then he becomes the source of one of the seedbed curses. And then the Dung Eater invades you. But if Blackguard never leaves Liurnia of the Lakes, and then you do the quest, there'll be a fake person here, just a nameless body with it. And then if you continue Blackguard's quest, he goes over there and the Dung Eater is already dead, so he never gets diddled. No problem, Cake. I'm glad I can help and teach you things. Puppy, thanks to you, YouTube keeps recommending me Elden Ring videos all the time. You're welcome. Almost done. Boom. I used to have food and more food and food, and now I have women's feet everywhere. Yep. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. See? Bare feet. I just made my character have bare feet. Now there's even more bare feet in your recommended. You're welcome. Thanks to Sunvi, I have wolf people in my YouTube Rex. Women feet is made of meat, true. There is that biker guy who got into a horrible accident and had to have his foot removed, and he asked to keep it, so they let him, and then he had his chef friend cook his foot, and they made foot tacos. I hope you guys know if I ever end up in a horrible accident where I need to have a foot removed, I'm going to eat it. Yeah, you can. Could you imagine? Phantom merch comes out. Limited time, like the Belle Delphine bathwater. Get one of Phantom's toes. It's actually my toe in a jar. Have 1 cubic centimeter of Phantom flesh meat. And then someone will make a homunculus out of me. They'll clone me using my own deteriorating flesh. I actually do kind of wonder what kind of... Like, I know it's a weird sentence to say, but what kind of flesh my feet have. Because I have very muscular feet. They are long and tendony. So I wonder if I'd even be able to get any good meat out of my foot. And eat the whole thing? Okay. Oh no, guys, I'm being eaten. How strong is Poop Fister anyways? He's okay. As a summon, he's okay. He's alright, he's not that good. And to kill him, it's not that bad. Isn't the meat from the palms and soles supposed to taste the best? I don't remember. Alright, guys. 7,202,863 health. Or, runes. Alright. Now what we do next? We come over here. And now, it's the final step. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Here we go. I win. I did it. When was my stream of the first Kingsfield game? I started the first Kingsfield game on November 26, 2022. $581 days ago. $581 days later. And we beat all of it. Like I said, we're gonna have a send-off for the series with Kingsfield Additional. And I'm gonna do everything I can to try and get some of those games that can't be emulated to work. If I can get them to work, we'll play them sometime. But for right now, we won. I did it. From Kingsfield to Shadow Tower to Eternal Ring to Kuan to Enchanted Arms, Armored Core, Bloodborne, Demons, and Dark Souls. And Elden Ring. Let's turn this background music up a little bit. Is the Dung Eater sword any good? It's pretty good. The sword of Milos or Minos or whatever. It's a pretty good sword. Nice. Good one, Eggy. Sorry, I gotta. There. Get the jelly. And with that, it's 5 in the morning. Which means I need to try and get some sleep. It's late. I can't believe we actually beat them all. So tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I can't wait too long to do Arknights though. I might take a break tomorrow. 'Cause I have been grinding games for the past chunk of time. I have streamed every day since June 2nd. "27 days straight, streaming every single day." That would be good, hubby. I kind of don't want to because I'm having fun streaming, but I really feel like I should take a day, maybe make some of the shorts that I've been putting off. Maybe work on some other project. Just relax a little bit, because I have been grinding. I have been grinding. I know you have fun, but you have to take care of you, idiot. I am taking care of me. This is a reason to wake up. This is a reason to go to bed. It's a reason to eat food. It's a reason to take care of myself. I'm just thinking about how when I first started this series, we had just finished Wo Long. That's how long ago it was. $581 days. And we did it. Which means now I can finally sit down and make my definitive tier list video for all of From Software. This whole series was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. And I don't think anything is ever going to be like it again. I don't think any other series we do is going to be as expansive and complete as this. Not many game companies can still be successful as many years later they started as FromSoft. How are you feeling? I feel good. I feel content. I feel happy that I do feel sad that it's over. Because this series has been something I have looked forward to every day for over 580 days. And now it's done. I feel like I just woke up from the best dream. I just can't believe it's over. I guess it's kind of fitting that the ending of Elden Ring isn't ceremonious. Yeah, this was fun to watch, and I'm kind of bummed too. 581 days since we started the first Kingsfield. I know you've been watching my VODs, Choco. So you'll be excited to know that every single one of these games that I've played through since I decided I was going to play every single FromSoft game is going to be condensed. And each game is going to be uploaded as a long play, starting with Kingsfield 1. So expect that either tomorrow or the day after, and then ritually, every couple days, a new long play of the next game will come out. Some of these games took 8 hours to get through, some of these games took 80 hours to get through. However long it takes. I'll get it uploaded. And this isn't the end of Elden Ring and FromSoft. I do PvP. And I make videos. But damn. I've been imagining what this moment would be like for almost 2 years. I've been keeping timestamps, I've noticed. You'll love this one then, you'll love this VOD. Because we beat the hardest and biggest bosses. We beat the hardest and biggest bosses at level 40. Demon Hunter 1, you want to see a return of the Demon Hunter build? That was fun. I'm sure I can find some fun thing to do with that. Oh my god, I can't believe it's over. But we looted and beat every area, every item, and every boss. In the entirety of Elden Ring. And its DLC. At level 40. And farmed 7.5 million runes. So I can level to whatever level I want for my builds. Now, I'm gonna back out, and I'm gonna back up to save. And every time I have a new idea for a build, I reload the backed up save, and I will stand up right here where I am. What's this message say? Lover ahead, huh? Fuck. We did it. Tired. I'm happy. I'm glad. It was so fun. Comment the rest of the time stuff I've got and be on my way. I'll see you later. Thanks for the goated runs, boss. Thank you. Look forward to more stuff. Look forward to more uploads. Look forward to long plays. Look forward to everything. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it all. Warrior of love ahead, therefore fisting hour. True. And now I rest. I might stream tomorrow. I might not. I might take the day off for the first time in 27 days. Take a fucking day off because I've been streaming every day. We'll see. Oh, I love this music. I could sit here for hours. I win. Ah, I win. Okay. The sun's coming up. It's 5 in the morning. Shit. Feels like a part of me just left. Okay. Weird question. If you don't mind me asking, what game under $10 would you recommend? I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure what I'd recommend. I don't know what games are currently under $10 is the problem. Alright. It feels so surreal. It feels so surreal. It feels weird, it does. I can't reiterate it enough times. This has been an important part of my everyday life for 581 days. When this game started, I was still in a relationship. When this game series started, I don't... I don't really have words. I wish I had a confetti cannon. Or something. So I could celebrate. I should be celebrating. $2. $2. What I get to do now is rest. I get to rest and enjoy the fruits of my labor. And we get to do more. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. We have Kingsfield Additional. We have Near Replicant. We have whatever that other game, Star Ocean or whatever it's called that you guys keep talking about. We have the Splinter Cell games and Metal Gear Solid and Devil May Cry and all these games to play. It's just really surreal that I'm done. Can't wait to see my cripple ass man. I'm tired. I think that's what I am. I'm exhausted. I did it. I beat the hard stuff. And now I get to rest. We've been playing so many games back to back. It's nuts. My whole front page of my live stream thing is Elden Ring, Demon Souls Remake, Enchanted Arms. Top to bottom. I have been incredibly concerned about how long you've been streaming every day. Why? It means I'm having fun. It means I'm enjoying it. 8-hour streams like every day. Fucking 8-hour, 10-hour, 6-hour, 5-hour, 6-hour, 8-hour, 12-hour, 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 8-hour, 7-hour, 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 8-hour, 6-hour, 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 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 4, 5. At Phil and no Makoto Elden Maiden. I mean, I could make a Makoto build. It'd be the Warrior of Love in Elden Ring. At least he's sleeping more and eating better, right, hubby? I am. These last couple of days, my sleep has been bad, though. Are you going to use perfumes again? You fucking know it. I wouldn't want to just use the perfumes though. The thing is, there's a shield that you can throw, and it's like a yo-yo. It'll fly out and come back. And then he has like keel moves and then other stuff. What are all of Makoto's attacks again? That's right, Galaxy Sphere. He also has Concert. God, he was so edgy. Gay Attack 1, Gay Attack 2, and Gay Attack 3. I can't believe it's done. I get to mess around with fun builds now and have a good time and relax, and I get to make my long plays, and I get to make my tier lists, and I get to relax, and I get to have fun, and I get to... I can't believe it's done. The ultimate Elden Ding save file. I'm just glad that a lot of people enjoyed watching me play. And I'm glad Keg is enjoying the game himself. He should, it's a very fun game. And I recommend it to everybody who can. I recommend all of these games to everybody who can play them. Kingsfield Additional is gonna be really fun. Your save is unironically the kind of stuff you download at GameFAQs. Literally. It is literally the kind of stuff you download at GameFAQs. It's the kind of stuff people cheat to get. I have the ultimate save. A rune level 40 with every single thing. Baba Booey. I win. I'm winner. Happy we can watch you play all these games again when you're really, really old. Yeah, I'll be like 90. And I'll be like, I'm doing the run I did back in 2022. When the Elden Ring DLC was first announced. Playing all the old games back when game consoles had a physical body. And weren't just lines of code in your head. You'll take care of me so we get there. Thank you. You're a good wife. Ugh, I'm tired. I'm so tired. Either YouTube, my phone, or the internet chat itself. Sorry to hear that. I was just saying that I'm glad you guys enjoyed watching. I can't wait for you guys to watch me play more stuff, and I'm glad you've been enjoying playing the game, Keg. Go ahead and keep asking me questions. I don't mind answering. I now get to do fun builds. I get to make cool PvP builds, and I get to run around. Right now, I feel very melancholy, but good and satisfied. Like I've had a purpose for a long time and I completed it. But I'm telling you now, when we finish Kingsfield Additional, I'm gonna cry. I hope you guys are ready for that. I hope you guys are ready for that, because I am going to cry at the end of that game. 100%. If this is how I feel at the end of Elden Ring, I'm going to cry. Um. Yep. Makoto's build is gonna have the butterfly spell, of course. Of course. Butterfly spell, galaxy spear, a yo-yo, a heal. It's gonna be great. I'm a warrior of love. Toya baby. Enchanted Arms is still one of the best games. Like, I can't... I cannot describe to you. That game was so fucking good. It was amazing. The story and world connected. The characters were awesome. It was such a good game, man. It had an amazing end game, an amazing early game, an amazing build-up. The story had good pacing. It was such a good game. That game is how you do inclusivity right. Just saying. Alright. It's bedtime. This old man needs sleep. I can officially call myself it now, guys. After all of this, I have beat it all. Which means I am officially the Golden King. I see Sayaka waiting for a starving kitten. Waiting like a starving kitten. Man, quite the long stream, yep. We won. We did it. We win. Beat every boss, got every armor, every weapon, every item, every upgrade, spell, everything. I am the gamer. I win. So, expect some videos tomorrow. Have a good night. And I will see you then. Thank you, everybody, for doing this with me. Peace.